very dangerous. Because indeed, there are stretches of this motorway where you can do your usual 100 kilometers per hour.
Yeah.
So these pedestrians are seeing cars coming up, seeing them about 20 meters away and thinking, oh, I have time. But you don't. And I spoke to people yesterday who talked about the number of crashes they have seen, people being run over, that they have seen themselves. And this lady chillingly says, when you see it, you just shake yourself and cross the road.
This place is called Ashaman Under Bridge. It's quite dangerous crossing the road over here. Probably you have to wait, watch, and then you cross. And you have to be smart about it. If not, you just get knocked down. A lot of people are knocked down over here. It's so scary.
Bring it on. This life, you know, easy.
So how about the road itself? And it's something we're interested in. I mean, because even though there's construction there, we've always talked about the fact that how about, you know, you're converting it into, say, a 10-lane expressway. How about you do that and allow people to use the middle stretch? Because the last time I used it, my goodness, I spent more than 1 hour just to get to the 18 junction, and then get to Sakumon.
I mean, there are trees and bushes and shrubs in the central reservation that they would have to clear in order to do that. I don't think it's impossible. It's an option that ought to be explored because the current state of things is just, I mean, first of all, it's terrible for traffic, right? People coming in both directions find themselves in gridlock, and there's no alternative, right? Normally in construction, you expect to see a number of diversions to make life easy. I mean, I don't see any signs diverting traffic off the motorway. Once you're on it till the end, and it can be a nightmare of a journey. Today, we really have to focus on it, not only because it's the motorway, but because there are lessons to be learned from this for construction of roads all across the country. There's a big push coming, right? We're expecting many roads to be under construction, important roads that don't have readily available alternatives. The expectation is that we should be learning from the lessons of the motorway to make sure we don't create problems all across the country.
Also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Now, government has paid $1.4 billion to clear the energy sector debt and restore World Bank guarantee. And we'll be telling you more about that here
so much
on
money.
the Super Morning Show. But of course, we'll also be talking more about the President's directive for the review of the KGL-NLA agreement here on the Super Morning Show. Plus, it's important we hear from you because for those of you who use the motorway, share your experiences with us. Because if you live around Community 25 or all around Tema, you'd have to use the motorway. How is that experience? How many people can use, the Spinter stretch? That's a traffic area, for instance. So, how's the feeling like driving on the motorway while it's under construction? Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Coming up is the news at 6.
Take a look at me now. Take a look at me now. We're running things in this town. Can't you see?
I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you do. Just as long as you're chasing money, do what's right, never give up on it. Bring it on, bring it on.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
No matter how you try, don't you ever fall. Keep your head up high and standing tall. Bring it on, bring it on.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
No matter how you try, don't you ever fall. Keep your head up high and standing tall.
And be rising, rising, rising. Keep it high, rising, rising.
Bring it on.
This life is not easy. So much hustling and puzzling. Everyone is struggling. So make you know they believe it. Since everyone is chasing, you're never gonna make it. Never say no, never give up. Keep your head up, standing tall. And for sure, you go turn it up, turn down for what? Hey, Shane and them toxic, we no go blow. Share them, they see us now, we don't glow. Take a look at me now.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra and Kumasi. We're live on Love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via various affiliates. Also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube, and on Facebook. Coming up this morning, former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta faces fresh trouble as the Attorney General confirms investigations into his alleged offshore dealings.
I started investigating Ofori-Atta. In fact, in his case, I'm doing it with some foreign investigators.
SML
is different, totally different, and potentially mind-blowing.
We have details of that coming up shortly. Also, government clears $1.7 billion on energy debt and restores World Bank guarantee within first year. We have details of that in business.
In business, banks commence reduction in interest rates on new and existing loan facilities following cut in Ghana reference rate. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
These and more with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Don't go away. Now, Ghana's Attorney General Dominic Ayine has revealed that his office is working closely with foreign investigators to trace what he describes as offshore dealings linked to former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta, who is currently in ICE detention in the USA over his visa status. On Newsfile, Dr. Ayine said international cooperation is underway to follow these dealings outside Ghana. There's more in the following report.
Even though investigations into the alleged offshore dealings of former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta remain inconclusive, Attorney General Dominic Ayine says intelligence gathered so far has fed into broader corruption-related probes, which culminated into Ghana submitting a formal extradition request to the United States. Speaking on Newsfile, Dr. Ayine clarified that this latest investigation is separate from the Strategic Mobilization Limited SML case, which is currently being handled by the Office of the Special Prosecutor.
In fact, in his case, I'm doing it with some foreign investigators that are tracking, all the offshore dealings and so on. And then, of course, we are also doing our own investigations here. They are inconclusive as we speak. We have not, come to any conclusion. So
this is different from the SML.
It's different, totally different, and potentially mind-blowing.
The Attorney General also provided updates on other high-profile cases and the investigation by Yoko, including allegations of illegal mining involving Yakubu Abanga and Joseph Yamin.
Well, I wrote to the Economic and Organized Crime Office based upon credible intelligence that we gathered that he should conduct the investigation. As at now, no report has come to my office with respect to those two. We are waiting for them to be able to do so.
Dr. Ayine further dismissed claims that the Attorney General's department has been dragging its feet in prosecuting cases emerging from oral.
And even National Cathedral, for instance, I'm still waiting for the forensic report. I can't proceed to court on National Cathedral unless the forensic report is given to me. So for people like Domlevo, I'm a bit surprised that they know that even when I have filed a case in court, the speed of the case doesn't depend exclusively on me.
Dr. Ayine also announced a major shift in dealing with ongoing corruption and economic crime cases.
My view of the plea bargain regime doesn't convince me that they have to necessarily plead guilty. It should be possible to pay money and withdraw the charges, or even enter into a deferred prosecution agreement with them. I can do that. I just want a process mediated by the judge so that I do not walk off being seen as being arbitrary.
And there was a news report. Now, former Deputy Attorney General Alfred Tuah says former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta acted within his rights when he declined consular assistance from Ghana's mission in Washington while being held by ICE. Mr. Tuah argues that an individual is not obliged to accept assistance from an ambassador or diplomatic staff if they choose not to.
Mr. Ofori-Atta has a fundamental right. He thinks that he's been detained. He reserves the right to indicate people or institutions that can visit him or for himself. If he has chosen not to meet them, that's within his right.
He further stressed that U.S. immigration authorities must act strictly within the law, while also urging Mr. Ofori-Atta to comply with all legal requirements to facilitate his release from ICE custody.
They are applying their law, and I don't think they will want to do anything to breach the right of Mr. Koryata. Mr. Koryata also has the right to also engage his lawyers and to put across the case on why he can. I should not continue to hold him in detention. So let's see how the law there works. It's the expectation of everyone that the law will work.
Moving on, the Mahama administration says it has paid a total of $1.4 billion within his first year to clear inherited debts in the energy sector. My colleague Darrell Kwao joins me in studio with further details from a statement from the Energy Ministry. Darrell.
Hi, Ma'am. Yes, so the government says it has successfully rescued the country's energy sector after paying $1.47 billion in 2025 to clear inherited debts and restore financial stability. According to the Ministry of Finance, the Mahama administration fully paid $597 million, including interest drawn on the World Bank partial risk guarantee, restoring Ghana's credibility with international partners. Government also cleared $480 million in outstanding gas supply payments to ENI and Vitol under the Sankofa gas project, ensuring reliable electricity generation nationwide. In addition, nearly $393 million was paid to settle legacy debts owed independent power producers, including Car Powership, Senpower, Sunan Asagli, and others. The ministry says improved fiscal discipline, renegotiated power agreements, and increased domestic gas production have ended the cycle of uncontrolled energy sector debt. Government has assured the public and investors that it will remain current on all energy sector obligations going forward.
Thank you very much, Darrell, for that update. Now, the NPP has criticized President Mahama's first day in office, accusing government of failing to deliver on some of its most prominent campaign promises, including the much-touted Women's Development Bank and the 24-hour economy policy. Speaking on Joy News, former second Member of Parliament Andre Japamesa said the gap between the National Democratic Congress's manifesto promises and what is currently unfolding in government was becoming increasingly difficult to ignore.
My only difficulty is that the kinds of commitments that they made in their manifesto, the Women's Development Bank, was key. We were told last year that they were doing the institutional framework. I don't know what, I was on a program coincidentally with Tofle, I believe Joy FM, where he said that we were now putting together the institutional framework. When the president in February, when he was giving the State of the Nation address, had told the people of Ghana that it will be operational by July 2025. July has come and gone. We didn't see anything. The much touted 24-hour economy, in fact, every poster that the NEC rolled out in this country, every billboard had the 24-hour sign on it. To date, people have said that it's turning out to be a 419, but Formula 133 is now beginning to look like a Formula 419. Because the narrative that they spoke during the campaign is completely different from what it is that they are.
Now, fire service personnel, 5 of them in critical condition at Central Gonja after the Gonja District Fire Tender got involved in an accident in Bipe in the Savannah region on its way to fight a fire at the Bipe Lorry Station. His public relations officer of the Savannah Regional Fire Service, DO2 Salisu Mohammed Cyril Baini.
2 were treated and discharged, and 3 were in a bit critical condition, but stable. They are responding to treatment. Actually, I was there with my regional commander, DO2 Alasan Abukari. Upon realizing on their condition, he was requesting that we transfer them to Tamale Teaching Hospital. But the medical officer at the hospital at the time we visited, he said their facility is okay to attend to them. So we responded to that and left. So it is rather unfortunate.
And DO2 Salisu Mohammed Cyril Baini is Public Relations Officer of the Savannah Regional Fire Service. That's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joe 99.7 FM. Business is up next on the Super Morning Show.
Hi, I am Hannah Efriye, the Health and Safety Manager for Total Energies Ghana. At Total Energies, your safety is our priority. This festive season, we encourage all drivers to make responsible choices on the road. Avoid overspeeding, rest when you feel tired, never drink and drive. Check your tires, oil levels, and lights before every long journey. And remember, seat belts save lives. Passengers, please speak up when the driver is being reckless. Let's protect ourselves our families, and every other road user. Let's choose responsibility. Let's choose life. See you in 2026.
You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. Insurance, your trustworthy friend. Insurance, your trustworthy friend.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
For many years, we've been solving Ghana's water storage problems with quality tanks. Sintex tank. You know, it is strong, it's tough, and reliable. And now, we are in to solve the #1 problem when it comes to water carriage: our pipes. With the state-of-the-art machinery, Sintex is providing very strong, tough, reliable, high quality, and durable pipes at a reasonable price. This is Sintex Pipes. With Sintex Pipes, water flows. Wow! I mean, If they carry water, no wahala. With Sintex Pipe, our water problems are solved. Sintex, are you strong? Are you tough?
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Ama.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Chale, imagine hitting the road with total peace of mind. That's the Asempa Super Promo, packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. From January 1st to April 30, when you insure or renew your motor policy, you are not just protecting your car or yourself. You stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feels like a celebration.
Here's what's waiting for you. Free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving. Free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages. A 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection and branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes and more.
Don't let this moment pass. Call 0577 667 436 to 8. Speak to your broker or visit any of our agents nationwide. Insure, drive and win big with Imperial.
Follow us on social media for all updates. T's and C's apply.
Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
This December, chop life with no fear of January. You know why? The SG Ghana Festive Cashback promo is here. Use your SG Ghana Visa card. Shop, chill, party, enjoy, and stand the chance of winning your share of 120,000 Ghana cedis. Here's how. Between now and the 31st of January 2026, use your SG Ghana Visa card for all your transactions. Make at least 5 transactions totaling not less than 2,000 Ghana cedis, and your share of the 120,000 Ghana cedis could be a reality in the grand draw. The more transactions transactions you make, the better your chances of winning. So go on, use your SG Ghana Visa card and spend with confidence this Christmas because January Fit reward you big time. Haha! Chale, cheers! SG Ghana Festive Cashback Promo. Spend now, smile later. For more inquiries, call 0302-214-314. T's and C's apply. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. And Total Energies, Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akpafu.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm great. You?
Oh, God is still taking care of his children, so we're fine. We're fine.
Good to know.
It's a Monday morning, but hey,
we're back.
We're back. We're excited to be here. And, over the weekend, Kojo Yankson was on the motorway.
Mm-hmm.
Daro, just listen to this, and I'll tell you something.
This place is called Ashaman Underbridge. It's quite dangerous crossing the road over here. Probably you have to wait, watch, and then you cross, and you have to be smart about it. If not, you just get knocked down. A lot of people are knocked down over here. It's so scary.
Well, because of the construction, a lot of things have slowed down on the motorway. So you have people, some people crossing at every area, and that in itself has led to a challenge with people being knocked down on the motorway. But the other point is that because of the construction, you don't find a lot of diversion. So the road has become so deplorable and leading to huge traffic. Huge traffic on the motorway. Yes, we know it's being constructed. But while it's being constructed, bearing in mind the number of people who use that stretch, can't anything to be done to actually ease the flow of traffic? That's a conversation we must have. Because as it stands now, look, for those coming from Tema, Dowenya, and other areas, it's such a pain getting onto the motorway because there's times you just get in there and there's a gridlock. But how do we ensure that in the construction of a major link road like the motorway, we create alternative routes to actually ease the flow of traffic?
Yeah.
How are we doing that? But you see, I don't want us to end just on the motorway because, on Thursday we brought you the routes of peril. Tell us, wherever you are, any construction site, say the Adenta Dodowa stretch, another area, and other parts of the country where roads are being constructed. Look at the Kaswa Winneba stretch, for instance. That's another problem. In there, for instance, what you saw was a grading of the whole stretch. Yes. And it's the same route with bad road, and sometimes a road that would have taken you, yes, we know it's been constructed, but even the pace of work in itself is problematic. As for the Ufanko to Pokwasin Sawam
I was going to talk about that road.
Oh my goodness. But that we're told will be completed this year. So
it's taking too long.
Well, again, they say they are on course. But also this morning, Dara, we're telling you more about the Ministry of Finance. They say the whole of last year till now, from the time the new government took office, they've been able to settle the $1.4 billion energy sector debt, $1.4 billion energy sector debt, and that actually pays you for a lot of things. We'll share the details with you here on the Super Morning Show, as well as also share the details of the President's directive for the review of the KGL-NLA agreement here on the Super Morning Show. Who gets the trumpets this morning? Brought to us by ECG. Stealing electricity is not patriotic, so call 0302-611-611 to report illegal connections for 6% of the recovered amount as your reward.
Well, speak of electricity, and following the fact that government says they've cleared the $1.47 billion energy sector, I thought we should celebrate that because it's good news for electricity, right? Distribution,
it is.
Right. So
for the Ministry of Finance and the government,
trumpets. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, banks commence reduction in interest rates on new and existing loan facilities following cut in the Ghana reference rate. Also, IMF projects 4.8% growth rate for Ghana by end of year. Plus, inflation projected to decline further in the coming months to reach about 4% in April this year before inching up from that period. Details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwab. Thanks for being with us, everyone. Hello to our friends listening from Kof Radio and KTU Radio. Now, commercial banks have started dropping their interest rates on new loans and reviewing charges on existing facilities after the Ghana reference rate, a key benchmark for setting interest rates, was reduced marginally for the month of January. Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, Amoah, however, tells Joy Business the immediate beneficiaries will be those that negotiated their loans at a variable rate.
All new loans that will be booked from when the GR is announced will attract the new lending rates, which would have been impacted by the newly announced Ghana reference rate, which is now 15.68. The only caveat I must say to that is the fact that if you agree a fixed rate with your bank, you will not benefit from any movement in the Ghana reference rate, whether through downward or upward adjustment. If you have a contractual agreement with your bank that your lending rate is 20%, Ghana reference rate can go to 100%, you will pay 20%. It's more or less a gamble based on your understanding of rate movement. Then you agree with your bank whether you want to fix it or you want to benchmark it to the reference rate.
Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, John Ewa. The Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana is set to hold its first meeting for the year from January 26 to 28. For a lot of many market watchers, they will be looking for another policy rate cut from the current level of 18%. This is because at the last meeting, the Bank of Ghana Governor, Dr. Johnson Esiama, promised that the committee will respond if inflation rate goes down. Now, the Monetary Fund, IMF, is projecting a growth rate of 4.8% for Ghana by the end of this year. This was contained in the fund's staff report approved by its board last year. Here's more in the following report.
The 4.8% growth rate that has been projected for this year is actually the same that the fund has estimated for the end of 2025. Basically, the IMF has not seen any significant expansion in the economy for this year, based on what happened last year. However, the fund's projection is similar to what government has captured in the 2026 budget, as is open to achieve a 4.8% growth rate for this year. However, when it comes to inflation, the International Monetary Fund believes that government will still end the year with a single-digit rate. In the staff report, the IMF estimates that Ghana will end the year with an inflation rate of 8%. This is again similar to what government has projected in the 2026 budget. There are strong indications that the IMF may revise these indicators again in the coming months.
Inflation rate is expected to decline further in the coming months to reach about 4% in April this year. This is what Joy Business has picked up. We've got another report for you.
The latest inflation rate for the month of December 2025 stands at 5.4%. This follows a 12th consecutive decline from last year to this new level. A careful look at the figures since January 2025 shows that inflation in some instances dropped by under 1% and at most 5%. However, in the last quarter of the year, the declines have generally been at most 1%. It appears this could be the trend in the coming month until April this year. Beyond that period, there is a possibility that the rate could begin to rise. It remains uncertain whether the country can maintain a single-digit inflation rate through the end of the year. For now, the immediate benefit of the declining inflation rate is likely to be its impact on the policy rate and the cost of credit in the country in the coming months.
In other news, government has announced that it has released $1.4 billion to clear energy sector debts. These were payments that were made in 2025 to clear debts owed independent power producers and oil exploration firms. A finance ministry statement noted that the move will go a long way to help restore a World Bank partial risk guarantee for the energy sector. The ministry also states that it has been able to settle outstanding gas debts owed oil exploration firms, ENI and Vitol. Now, interest rates in government treasury shot up as total bets tendered exceeded the target by about 20%. That's according to auction results by the Bank of Ghana. Meanwhile, interest rates surged at the shorter end of the market. Here's more.
The total bids accepted were estimated at 9.1 billion Ghana cedis, higher than the targeted amount of 7.5 billion Ghana cedis. A chunk of the bids came from the 91-day bill, with an estimated 6.54 billion Ghana cedis tendered. The uptake was 6.53 billion Ghana cedis. For the 182-day bill, 1.06 billion Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered. The bids accepted were estimated to the tune of 1.05 billion Ghana cedis. Similarly, 1.50 billion Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered on the 364-day bill. A little over 1.4 billion Ghana cedis of the bids were accepted. Meanwhile, yields moved modestly with the 91-day and the 182-day bills rising. The yield on the 91-day bill increased by a basis point to 11.17%. VAT of the 182-day bill also went up to 12.61% from 12.55% the previous week. However, the yield on the 364-day bill declined by 3 basis points to 12.90%.
Some market watchers have described the increase in monthly benefits for this year as timely, especially for low-income net contributors. The Social Security and National Insurance Trust has increased the lowest monthly benefit payments from 300 to 400 cedis for the year. Executive Director of the Africa Center for Retirement Research, Abdullah Mashoud, noted that the review is very critical for low-category beneficiaries.
I'm particularly excited about the fact that the minimum pension has been increased by 33%. That is from 300 Ghana cedis to 400 Ghana cedis. This is something the Africa Center for Retirement Research has been advocating for in the last 7 years, if you remember. So the fact that minimum pension has been increased by 33% is good news. So if you put the two together, that is increment in the minimum pension and the redistributive factor or the flat amount, it is enough to conclude that the Social Security Administration has strengthened the poverty relief mechanisms of the scheme, and which is good news.
The Ghana Mine Workers Union is asking the Finance Minister, Dr. Kassala, to force him to act quickly over locked-up funds in collapsed banks and investment firms. The union asks that development is badly affecting many of its members. Abdul Mumingbana is General Secretary of the Mine Workers Union.
Bank of Ghana heeded to our call because in our petition to the Minister for Finance, the Bank of Ghana was also in copy. I want to take this opportunity to say thank you to the Governor of the Bank of Ghana for assembling a very high-powered delegation from his side to meet with the union and to listen to our concerns. Rather unfortunately, the Minister for Finance has not acknowledged our letter, has not reached out in any form or shape. I do not know why, but I want to use this opportunity to draw his attention to the fact that these matters are very important matters. They are very delicate matters. We are talking about the life savings of workers of this country, and so government must be very attentive to the call that we made.
You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Chief Executive Officer of Opportunity International Savings and Loans Company, NSURICO, has said the macroeconomic stability has had positive impact on loan repayments across the country. Speaking to Joy Business, he commended government's efforts in stabilizing the economy, but cautioned that the gains must be sustained to protect financial institutions.
Early days yet to give definite responses, but anytime the economy is stable, it provides better disposable incomes for borrowers, and they can pay. Okay, so yes, it is for me welcoming news. It's something we should encourage, and I think that the policy decisions, the ministers and the central bank should be applauded.
Turning to the stock market, let's find out how your investments will fare this week. Here's Caitlin Darcy of DataBank Research.
The stock market gained upward momentum last week, driven by price gains in 7 equities against 4 laggards. The top gainers were Ecobank Ghana, Standard Chartered Bank, GOIL, CPC, MTN Ghana, and Benso Oil Palm Plantation. Conversely, Cal Bank, ETI, Total Energies, and New Gold declined. Driven by the gains, the Ghana Stock Exchange Composite Index advanced to a weekly year-to-date gain of 0.42%, while the Data Bank Stock Index surged to a weekly year-to-date gain of 0.56%. Market turnover advanced by 6.4% weekly to 90.1 million Ghana cedis after trading 21.6 million shares over 24 counters. MTN Ghana traded the most last week and accounted for 93.28% of the market turnover. On outlook for this week, we expect the share prices of GOIL and Standard Chartered Bank to increase, while Total Energies declines. For the Joy Business Report, Caitlin Dazi of Databank Research.
And before we go, a look at the markets. On the commodity market, crude oil increased to $63 a barrel. Gold also gained more than $60. Is trading this morning at $4,570 an ounce. Cocoa opened trading at $5,654 a ton after losing more than $100. On the currency market, the dollar going for 10 cedis, 80 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. A British pound, 14 cedis, 77 pesos. The euro going for 12 cedis, 80 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis, 20 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. Thanks for listening. It's back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Daryl. 1080, right? 10
yes.
cedis, 80 pesos. Okay. I think last week it was 1090 or so. Yeah, so it's
Probably.
good. Yeah, it's good. It's good that we're seeing some appreciation of the Ghana city anyway, which means we can bring you our inspirational song for today. Now, it's one by Diana Hamilton.
Okay.
Victory Praise. Let's enjoy. That's an inspirational song for today here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, which means we can get into our Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, Kofi, the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and is supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, solid protection, avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel, be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. So, between Wednesday and last night, I traveled 1,618 kilometers across the country. Yeah, I did Ashanti, Eastern, so Greater Accra through Eastern, Ashanti, Ahafo, Bono region, Bono East, then Western North, and back through Ahafo. And I noticed that if you get to the Bono and the Bono East areas, and also parts of Eastern region and Western North, in the morning and in the night, there's a lot of mist and fog when you're driving. So if you don't know the roads, you don't know the kind of curves that are coming up. So what aided my driving at dawn and in the night was Google Maps. So once you punch your destination in Google Maps and you look at the map, you look at it, you know that you'll be approaching a curve very soon. Whether it bends, the road bends to your right or your left, it helps you too, because visibility is very poor. Wow. Even with your fog lights, your highlights on, you can't see about 5 to 10 meters ahead of you. So I'd advise people who use roads like that, especially those who are not too familiar with those roads. If you are traveling to the Eastern region, for example, or through BA around this time that the Harmattan is kicking in and visibility will be reduced, use Google Earth, Google Maps to assist your driving. So you know the curves and the turns that will be coming ahead, so you know how to approach, negotiate them, and also drive safe on those roads.
And let's also add that, please, because visibility is poor, don't try speeding.
Yes.
Or try any overtaking.
Yeah.
Because yesterday also when I was returning from the farm, and I came early yesterday when I was returning from the farm, from Edukrum to Peduase, visibility was very poor, like you're saying. And this is a road I know. So I know that, okay, so around this, at this stretch, you'd have to, you can actually, but you couldn't see beyond 10 meters. And so I was driving at 10 meters, 10 kilometers, the speed meter is around 10, because you just want to be sure that you don't do anything silly. So please, okay, when you're on that stretch, don't speed. Even if you know the road very well, just don't speed.
Yeah, you do your average of 40 kilometers per hour, you are fine.
You can even do, sometimes you do 10, 20.
Yeah.
Then you just make sure that, you get to your, you see, we keep saying it's better to arrive alive. One piece.
Yeah.
Than, being taken to the hospital. And remember, so that's just a good tip. But let's learn how to say.
But before you go, I want to tell you and Coach Charlie, I've seen roads, so I've traveled on 1,618 kilometers of roads.
We will discuss
over the past. I've seen roads.
We'll discuss the roads later on. We'll discuss the roads.
Kofi.
We'll discuss the roads. And already many of you are sending your messages concerning the motorway and other roads that we'll be talking about this morning. So just get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp is 055-1111-997. And we like it when you share the pictures with us, okay? So that we can actually see how the road looks like this morning. But let's learn how to say it right.
It's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. It's also brought to us by Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say either.
I hope you had a good weekend. Mine was frustrating. I had problems with my new tablet. I followed the instructions to the letter, but it just wouldn't work. Now, I hope you noticed that I said to the letter and not to the latter. This is the correct expression, to the letter. Doing things to the letter is an expression often used in reference to following instructions. It means carrying them out with great attention to the minutest detail. And since instructions are usually made up of sentences and words, the minutest detail would be the letters that make up the words. Hence, to the letter, not to the latter.
Now I'm sure it will be much easier for us to remember from now on how to say it right. It is to the letter, not to the latter. This might be in the top 5 most common mistakes that I hear in the use of English language in Ghana. To the latter.
Anyway, let's get into the newspapers.
By the way, do you guys mind if I just mention this before we get into the news review? That I'm going to be off the show for a short while. It's unfortunate. I have to carry out a few medical procedures, and so I will be away for several weeks. I will miss you all very much, but I need to give everybody notice. Everyone needs to know so that you don't wonder what's going on if you don't hear me on the show for a while. But I thank you all for your support and your prayers, and I'll be back soon.
Sure.
I thought you were going to add, if anybody has Momo for you, the other Kojo will take them.
don't take someone's Momo.
But diversion of funds.
But I like how he says it's wonder. You see the wonder and wonder. These are 2 words that are normally mispronounced in Ghana. We'll do a say it right on them.
We have to.
But let's get into the papers now. Syntax stronger yet tough. Access Bank more than banking, and Star Oil quality and affordable fuel for all, and Enterprise Insurance your advantage.
I'll start with the Ghanaian Times. President Mahama orders review of NLA KGL contracts. Ken Oforiatta to appear before U.S. immigration judge on the 20th of this month, according to the AG. SNIT increases monthly pensions by 10%, but CSPF says it's inadequate.
On the Ken Oforiatta bit, the Attorney General was on Newsfile over the weekend.
Interesting.
Dr. Dominic Ayed. Yes. Let's listen to what he said.
That I started investigating Oforiatta. In fact, in his case, I'm doing it with some foreign investigators that are tracking, all the offshore dealings and so on. And then, of course, we are also doing our own investigations here. They are inconclusive as we speak. We have not, come to any conclusion. So
this is different from the SML.
It's different, totally different, and potentially mind-blowing, But, well, I wrote to the Economic and Organized Crime Office to base upon credible intelligence that we gathered that that they should conduct the investigation, and I left it to the EOCO to do so. So as at now, no report has come to my office with respect to those 2, and I'm waiting for them to be able to do so. And even National Cathedral, for instance, I'm still waiting for the forensic report. I can't proceed to court on National Cathedral unless the forensic report is given to me. So for people like Domlevo, I'm a bit surprised that they know that even when I have filed a case in court, okay, the speed of the case doesn't depend exclusively on me. There is plentiful evidence.
The BNC director accounts.
Yes.
We have seen the letter from Mr. Chairman Joshua.
Yes.
Who ordered those accounts to be opened?
the dead man. So we'll come to, when the trial starts, we'll come to his letter.
Why get you to suggest that you suspect that?
I suspect that letter was a forgery.
It's fictitious.
I think it is. I think so. But even if that were the case, and if Mr. Chirome were alive today, I would have, arrested and prosecuted him for that act. I don't think that they necessarily have to plead guilty. My view of the plea bargain regime doesn't convince me that they have to necessarily plead guilty. The framework of that law, it should be possible to pay money and withdraw the charges, or even enter into a deferred prosecution agreement with them. I can do that.
Okay.
Yes. So I just want a process mediated by the judge so that I do not walk off being seen as being arbitrary.
Morning Show. Right, so that was Dr. Dominic Ayine, Ghana's Attorney General, on Newsfile over the weekend.
Interesting perspective Kenneth Huyata's matter is so murky. I keep talking about how my concern is the fact that he doesn't seem to stick to his word. From the beginning, it was first some procedure he had to do. The procedure was done. He still didn't come. There was a red notice issued. Then he came back to say, take down the red notice because I have another procedure to do. And then after that procedure, I'll be back. Sets a date. He himself sets a date by which he will return. The date comes and goes. Even his wife came to tell us that, once he's finished, on that date, he will come back. He still doesn't come back. Now he's actively taking steps to not come back. I'm sorry, but it goes completely against his original claim that he has nothing to hide and he will willingly come back. Right? Now we have this immigration matter, and we are learning that his visa was revoked in July last year. He was given up to November to leave the United States. And it is only on his failure to leave in November that ICE has picked him up. And ICE doesn't pick you up for doing nothing. ICE will not pick you up for doing nothing wrong. And when you are in ICE detention, there's no such thing as bail. Right? You are a flight risk by nature of why you've been picked up. So now you are living in this state of discomfort simply because you refuse to do the thing that you yourself said you would do. Ken is a very difficult person to defend, I must say.
Okay, let's get into other papers.
Kojo?
Oh, yes, okay. Sorry?
The Chronicle.
Yeah, the Chronicle. Sorry, I was thinking about Kedo for a moment. The Chronicle has some big stories this morning. They are all to do with the NPP's upcoming presidential primaries. So the big one says, Brian wins grassroots support in the northern regions. And then we have this one, give me the power and I'll give you jobs, according to Ken. And in favor of balance, here's one about Dr. Bawumia, which says 118 former PCs pledge to vote for Bawumia.
I'll take you to the Today newspaper. Unauthorized students prohibited from registering for WASI, and this was contained in a statement by the GES Public Relations Unit. Basically, some headmasters are registering Form 2 students and private candidates for WASI in exchange of fees. And GES says, no, you cannot do that. Now, HIV infections surge in Ghana. This is quite worrying. HIV infections surge in Ghana amid high prevalence among female sex workers and homosexuals. This is according to the National AIDS Control Program. And corruption fight still government's priority. Vice President J. Nano Pokwajuman speaking there.
It's almost as if HIV knows the kinds of activities that society frowns upon and decides to prevail in those areas.
We still need to preach prevention. We still need to do that. You know, when we were younger, it was everywhere, right? ABC, right? Abstinence, and then being faithful, condom use. I don't hear the messages lately. We need to keep drumming that in so that a lot of sexually active people who are not being cautious will start thinking about it. Yeah.
All right, I have the daily guide. This morning, the big one says, my presidency will be about jobs, and that's Kennedy Ajapong saying this. 2024 NPP PCs endorse Bawumia, that story again. And Ghana Embassy confirms Oforiata's U.S. detention. Yeah, I think it's
now, I'll
confirmed.
give you
two more. 7 highway robbers nabbed, and KGL welcomes government contract review.
That story is also on the front page of the archives. KGL welcomes review of NLA contracts, commits to delivering greater value to the government. Tema Dawenya Road project crawls as commuters suffer. Motorists lament heavy traffic, accuse contractor first guy of go slow. Those who live on this stretch are suffering. If you are coming to Accra, you will deal with that road and come and deal with the motorway as well. Then after dealing with those two bad roads, you hit the Accra traffic and suffer some more. Yes. So people, look, if you have my friend in Tema or Dawinia and you have any event, or don't invite me, I won't come. I won't risk my life on the motorway and risk my life on the other road and I won't come. Don't invite me. And so a lot of the residents, they are unhappy, and they are urging the Minister for Roads and Highways to ensure that Fair Sky, which is the contractor on that stretch, moves as fast as possible. Now, Hohoe MP fights Amoah over ownership of stadium as roads deteriorates. Government
ownership?
Yes, ownership of stadium. I'll give you details of that story later. Okay. And polluted river Ewusu shows signs of recovery after 9 months operation. This river is in the Etiwa East area, and NIMO says that after the operation, they have seen that the river is recovering, and which is good news for a lot of the people in the area.
So, guys, I forgot to give you the Bible verse from the Chronicle. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, it says, it's Luke, right? Luke chapter 6, verse 26. And it says, "Woe to you when all people speak well of you, for so their fathers did to the false prophets."
Say that again.
Woe to you when all people speak well of you, for so their fathers did to the false prophets. And then the bad headline was, Brian wins grassroots support in the northern regions.
Let's go online. The online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And this year, say goodbye to unnecessary stress. Pay your school fees and residential fees with Zenith Bank. Simply dial *966 hash, *966*3# on your phone. No data needed. Select Zenith Merchant Pay. Enter your school code. Follow the prompts and confirm payment with your PIN. Payment is real time with instant confirmation. It's fast, it's simple, it's stress-free. So start the year right with easy school fee payments using Zenith Bank's Merchant Pay short code *966*3#. For a full list of schools, go to zenithbank.com.gh. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And myjournalline.com this morning, government clears 1.47 billion energy sector debt, restores World Bank guarantee. So that's the debt that has been cleared over the last 1 year. Muhammad departs for World Economic Forum. Government pays $399 million in IPP debt as part of energy sector reset. National security turns to public cleanup to curb prostitution in Tamale. Let's go to citynewsroom.com this morning, find out the major stories. Government pays $1.4 billion to stabilize Ghana's energy sector. Forget the retail takeover. Nigerians pumped $103 million into Ghana's economy. Tia Yabua defends Saglemi probe, accuses AG of spewing untruth. And Tampoli says NPP remains a national party, not ethnic or religious party. Okay, which means we can get into the details of the stories.
Yes, and I'll start with the Ghanaian Times. The big story is the president ordering the review of the NLA KGL contract. The story says President John Mahama has ordered for a comprehensive review of the contract between National Lottery Authority and KGL Technology Limited that was signed in 2024. He has also called for a renegotiation of the contract to ensure the complete protection of public interest, value for money, and strict compliance with applicable laws, regulations, and government policy. And KGL says that they welcome the order for the review and they commit to delivering greater value to the government. From there, let me take you to the Tema Dawena Road, because it's a big deal for a lot of people, not just Ghanaians, but people who live on the eastern part of the West Africa, Benin, Togo, Nigeria. People who use that road are all affected. Now, the story says the ongoing dualization of the Tema Community 25 Dawena Road, a project expected to significantly ease traffic congestion along the busy corridor, is progressing at a frustratingly slow pace, leaving commuters and motorists exasperated. Road users who depend on the road daily complained that the sluggish pace of work by the contractor, First Sky Construction, has resulted in unbearable traffic congestion, particularly during peak hours. Commuters and residents report spending several hours on the road, arriving late to work, school and home, often exhausted and unproductive. Now, since December, the situation has worsened dramatically, with some motorists reportedly spending as long as 4 hours traveling from Tema Free Zone's traffic lights to Dawenya, a journey that ordinarily takes between 5 and 10 minutes. And First Sky Construction, according to information available to the archives, has been awarded Tranche 2 of the project and given a 24-month completion timeline. However, the visible slow pace of work has raised doubts among road users and residents about whether the contractor can complete the project on schedule. And there's also the part about police extortion on the stretch and other issues to do with, in fact, residents are calling for First Sky and the relevant authorities to accelerate work on the project to ease the stress they go through every day.
They're right. I mean, the construction has been slow, and they need to ensure that, they're able to complete the road within the 24 months. My mother lives at Dawenya, and so it's an area I know. And sometimes when you have to visit, it's, you're thinking about the hours you're going to spend in traffic, okay? And so I'm happy with this story has been done, and we'll talk more about it later on the show. And for those of you who live on that stretch, for those of you who use that road also, share your experiences with us this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. 055-1111-997. Let's get into other stories.
Yeah, other stories. The HIV story is here. HIV infections surge in Ghana amid high prevalence among female sex workers. Now, the story says the National AIDS Control Program has raised alarm about rising HIV infections in Ghana, with new data showing disproportionately high prevalence among key populations, including female sex workers, men who have sex with men, and transgender women. So that's the story. According to the National AIDS Control Program, testing results show that about 4 to 5 out of every 100 female sex workers tested HIV positive, while approximately 26 out of every 100 men who had sex with men also tested positive.
Well, so it's good this morning that you've talked about the ABC.
Yeah.
Always be covered.
I like that. Always be covered. Which means we can go for the BBC News now. It's brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. Glyco, we cushion you for life, and Petra Trust. Petra, achieve more.
At 8:30 GMT, Business Daily. How the world became so dependent on bonds, those IOUs from governments and firms that helped build the modern economy. You'll hear how bonds have shaped companies and countries, and why some fear they could trigger the next global meltdown.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello, you're with Newsday on the BBC World Service with Anne Soy in Nairobi and Rob Young in London.
President Trump says Iran's leadership has called to ask to negotiate following his threats of military action. We'll speak to a Republican strategist on what is next.
We could be on the precipice of historic times in Iran and in the world. The president seems to indicate that all options are on the table.
Rights groups say hundreds of protesters have been killed in the 2 weeks of unrest. We'll hear from inside the country.
People are now afraid. They shoot directly at you. Anyone who goes out is essentially going to die. You shouldn't think you're going out to protest. You're going out to be killed.
And I'm Isaac Fannin here in Tangier for the Africa Cup of Nations. This year, the tournament is looking to become more accessible for visually impaired people. We'll find out how. That's all after the latest world news.
BBC News with Emily Thomas.
President Trump says Iran's leadership has called seeking to negotiate following his threats of military action in response to the killing of protesters. But Mr. Trump told reporters the United States may have to act before that happens. Speaking on Air Force One, he cautioned Iran not to carry out their threats to attack US targets in the region.
If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force.
The president's comments came as more evidence emerged of mass violence against protesters by Iranian security forces. The chairman of the US Federal Reserve, Jerome Powell, says the Trump administration has opened a criminal investigation over testimony he gave to Congress about a building renovation project. Mr. Powell said it was actually aimed at putting further pressure on the bank to lower interest rates. He spoke in a video message on X.
I have served at the Federal Reserve under 4 administrations, Republicans and Democrats alike. In every case, I have carried out my duties without political fear or favor, focused solely on our mandate of price stability and maximum employment. Public service sometimes requires standing firm in the face of threats. I will continue to do the job the Senate confirmed me to do, with integrity and a commitment to serving the American people.
The son of a jailed Venezuelan opposition leader has warned President Trump not to be fooled by promises from the country's government to release a significant number of political prisoners immediately. Ramon Guanipa, whose father, Juan Pablo Guanipa, has been in prison since May, urged Mr. Trump to keep up pressure on Caracas. Norberto Paredes spoke to Mr. Guanipa in Caracas.
The families of hundreds of political prisoners are keeping vigil outside Caracas' most notorious jail, El Helicoide, hoping for more releases. Authorities freed a limited number of inmates last week in what was described as a goodwill gesture, after Donald Trump announced the prison would be shut down. The move is seen as a first test of President Trump's influence in Venezuela, following the U.S. seizure of President Nicolás Maduro. Opposition activists say more than 800 political prisoners remain behind bars.
A court in Hong Kong has begun hearing sentencing arguments for the pro-democracy media businessman Jimmy Lai. He was found guilty of conspiracy under Beijing's draconian national security law imposed on Hong Kong in 2020. He denied the charges. Sentencing arguments are likely to last several days. 78-year-old Mr. Lai, a British citizen who's been in prison for 5 years, faces a possible life sentence. You're listening to the latest world news from the BBC. The British government says it will develop new tactical ballistic missiles for Ukraine to enable Kiev to fight back more effectively against Russia. Project Nightfall will develop missiles able to deliver a 200-kilogram warhead over more than 500 kilometres. That will enable Kiev to target deep within Russian territory. The tech giant Meta has urged Australia to rethink its social media ban for under-16s, the first such prohibition in the world. At the same time, Meta said it had complied with Australian law, removing more than 500,000 accounts from Instagram, Facebook and Threads. Australia says the ban is to protect the mental health and well-being of children. Archaeologists in Britain have discovered an extensive Roman villa in the grounds of a park in South Wales. They say the Roman site near the town of Port Talbot is the largest villa ever found in Wales. Stefan Messenger has more details.
Margam Park was already known to have an Iron Age hill fort, the remains of a Norman abbey and a Victorian castle, which looks out today over Port Talbot steelworks. Now it can add a Roman villa to that list. Sophisticated scanning devices were used to look for archaeological features hidden underground, and the Swansea University-led team struck gold. The villa has multiple rooms, a substantial side building, and sits within a defensive enclosure. They'll now aim to protect the site as funding is sought for further survey work and excavation.
The comedy thriller One Battle After Another was the biggest winner of the night at the Golden Globes Award in Los Angeles. The movie took 4 prizes, including Best Director for Paul Thomas Anderson. Hamnet was the best drama film, with Jessie Buckley winning Best Actress for her portrayal of Shakespeare's grief-stricken wife. The Brazilian Wagner Moura won Best Drama Actor for his role in The Secret Agent. And that was the world news from the BBC.
Je m'appelle
Je m'appelle.
Je m'appelle.
Mappe. Et mappe. Hey, Asamo! French idiot. This is a midi croissant.
Meet Aja. She makes sobolo in a small shop in Kaswa. She's going places with MTN Ejumapa. Now, she's learning French kakra to teach her francophone customers indigenous recipes.
Watashi no namae wa.
Watashi no na. My boy.
Whoa. She's learning Japanese too? Watashi. What? If you're a woman with a small business, join MTN Ejumapa today by dialing *5060# and enjoy 150 megabytes data, a lifestyle bundle for social media, free MTN to MTN calls every Monday, and an insurance cover. You will also gain access to expert training, discounts on digital tools, and financial support to grow the business of your dreams. Terms and conditions apply. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Every family is a team, and every player has a role. Mums and dads, siblings, grandparents, aunts and uncles, and even that one cousin who can't tell a foul from offside, but who always remembers your birthday. Even if you're far away, you can still score for your team. Send them money with Western Union. Cash pickup in minutes. Check it out at westernunion.com.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Well, okay, so you know that even from day one, I didn't make this public, but I started investigating Oforiatta. All right. In fact, in his case, I'm doing it with some foreign investigators that are tracking all the offshore dealings and so on. All right. And then, of course, we are also doing our own investigations here. They are inconclusive as we speak. We have not come to any conclusion. So
this is different from the SML.
It's different, totally different, and potentially mind-blowing. But I that I will not give any details at this point in time. So I started working with the Americans in respect of Oforiatta long before OSP came up with their announcement. Yeah, I started working with them. And I want Ghanaians to know that he just didn't overstay his visa. The visa was actually revoked. So it's not that Oforiatta, overstayed. So in July, the American government revoked, the State Department revoked his visa. All right? And they gave him up to November 29th of 2024 to leave the United States. Okay? He did not. And then that is how come that they, decided they were going to now pursue him, and arrest him. Actually, the arrest was supposed to occur on January 4th, and they did not do so. But on Tuesday, January 6th, they apprehended him in the Virginia area and took him into custody.
You're saying this is not exactly about immigration?
Yes, it's not exactly about immigration.
His visa is not expired.
No,
it
was revoked. The visa was revoked.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Hello, Mr. Headmaster.
Please sit. I want to discuss your child, Sarah. She is always asking questions. Questions after questions. It never stops.
Sorry, we will...
Oh, no, don't be sorry. We love her curiosity. Our world needs more curious minds. So, well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido is specially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved.
And it goes towards Lovren.
Echo. I hear say you be football encyclopedia. Name 2 countries that dominated football back to back. Italy and Brazil, legends. You deserve to see the ultimate football experience live and color.
Enterprise Insurance Insurna Chile promo is now bigger. Just buy or renew your motor insurance for a chance to enjoy the ultimate football experience live. Feely. Hurry now.
Enterprise Insurance, I'm on my way.
Buy or renew your Enterprise motor insurance and win free fuel coupons, shopping vouchers, airtime, plus a chance to enjoy an all-expense-paid ultimate football experience for 3 lucky winners. Promo runs from January to May 2026. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Enterprise, your advantage.
Hey, is it my TV or my eyes? Why? If you say everything clear past my future.
Charlie, it's not your eyes, it's the TCL C6K QD Mini LED TV.
With QD Mini LED technology, you get deep blacks, bright highlights, and colors so real. See, even the referee's board head, they shine.
Movies, football, gaming, every detail sharp like a new razor blade.
If your old TV they show bleh bleh, Charlie, it's time to upgrade.
Visit any Electroland Ghana shop for yours and enter the ongoing Achedia promo.
TCL C6K QD Mini LED TV.
TCL, inspire greatness.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Timusumi di muwaji di debe ana bibi wa wine to me Benseda muwida mami mi ne to madina Timusumi di muwaji di debe ana bibi wa wine to me na mebrea Shada kukompo so na sanimedi ne chila obi ni mu no try what did you do ya no Namni pa bo mwenda wo saso mojo no awu mamunchado awa mamentu we know that's so fast so much but mo pono wa mata fweni mages fu mu na wa fel ebe trasa ko minchilo shabenzi minchi promotion minchilo asumi ebi abepe trasa ko minchi Shabensi minchil, promotion minchilo. Aya, ya kufri na kwa, mesa mabilu na fo, je ya kaminku. Mami mi ne tu madina Timsumi di muwaji di debe ana bibi wa wine to me Menteda, uwida, mami mi de tu madina Timusumi di muwaji di dabayo ana kulbi wa wine to me na pelpilea
Inti dele son, cheme nyanko ponke siene sano Otam ne bwa woto, okawa ye wuntiene pano Papa kai wumba, minimse wanye bibi kurano Nenye diye medie, inti me bompa ya, minimse nkano Ejina woso, inti me da, mijiwudi papa Nyoti viasi mwa wabrene ni onenya miyayaka O Kristo ni bebreka kraso, dako nafa Wuko shabu mwako mfu, jinso wu ya nasa Nyame me daso me dawo Ema matamfo nsileme, mini wonya bibi kanho Ifefo abefo yedeme, wonamfo fo besanho Eden no mo waseme, emra me kwa ho chie mo pa no wona butwitwa je me nim nya butumi ye Osanso de boneche, wo ye manige fe, wo de minhira kese na te Eto de bia me bre, me sori na pa na se Me dwen yankora de bedia me se papa bra wache, me via se ni daso ne wa Ma this way you doso mintu menswa Yo mususu ma me nyino mo boa Mijiwudi mabemumbu ya bra me kama for ne wa
mami mi ne tu madina
And that's Kofi Kinata with Have Mercy Part 2. I like the part that talks about Trasako. No? Trasako. Minchiro. Trasako. Na waka Benjamin. Waka bibika krebi. Also number no waka dana semi. But look, lots of you sending messages to us this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Now Kwame says, I commute from Afienya and use the motorway daily. In order to get to Accra by 8 a.m., I have to set off at 5 a.m. daily. The danger on the motorway, apart from the rough patches and the potholes, is the lack of diversionary signs and detours. This leaves drivers to just follow other drivers and not too sure where one is heading. It's also very dangerous driving in the night with passengers crossing at many turns. What we talked about this morning. Exactly. Please let the contractors simply do simple diversions so drivers can follow easily. Abba. And I got a call from someone who actually talked about the fact that even the diversions, the contractor used to smoothen those parts, and the contractor has stopped now. So it's very bad.
There are diversions on that road?
Well,
I'm even surprised to hear that.
The diversions we talk about are not the diversions that take you off the motorway, actually. Right. These are,
the little side.
Some detours, so you get back onto the motorway.
Yeah.
And the fact that they're so bad that she has children, she has to go and drop her children at the other side of the road, which then she could have just used the motorway to work. But then she's at Tema. She then would have to return, and go and use the beach road.
Oh dear.
Because the other problem is that the road very dusty, and she's had to change her shocks. Brand new car, shocks changed in no time. So with no option, she decides to use a very long stretch to work. And the other messages, let me just share them before we continue, because this is a problem and we need to find solutions to it. Here on the Super Morning Show, we just don't talk about the problems, we find solutions. So Frank says, please, the Afienya Tema Road under construction is on a snail pace, which is generating a lot of traffic. Kindly put that road construction on the spotlight so that the government and the institution can push for the work to move fast. I noticed that anytime you discuss roads, you don't discuss this road. I would appreciate it if you put it. Okay, so we're talking about that road today. Thank you very much, Frank. This Jones Sefa in Community 22 says, I heard some drivers saying the police have stored money from them on Dawenya Road. The case is due to the heavy traffic on the road. Some drivers decide to drive on the shoulder of the road, knowing well that it's an offense. If you do that and you're arrested by the police, being afraid of prosecution, they pay money for their release. Okay. This one says, from Kwesi in Tema says, I'm happy you're talking about the motorway and Kaswa-Winneba roads. We need some urgent action on these roads. We spend sleepless nights to travel on these roads. Another challenging route is the Tema-Afienya route. Okay, so Tema-Afienya featuring. And this one is a very long one. Says, good morning, SMS team. I'm glad you have the motorway on your plate this morning. Now, 3 of the biggest problems I have on the motorway. First, the rough nature of the diversions on the both sides of the road. So, at the beginning of the construction, the contractor frequently smoothened the surfaces to make it passable and convenient for vehicles using the stretch. Now they don't. Very rough and deep depressions, undulating patches all over. This affects traffic flow seriously, and obviously long hours spent driving from one end to the other. They deliberately created depressions of some sort on the old road itself, and this is causing so much delay as vehicles necessarily have to slow down to go through. More delays. Finally, the use of the new sites under construction by some vehicles to avoid a snail pace on the main diversions. These speeding vehicles raise so much dust and create bottlenecks where they have to join others on the main stretch. We need to block these construction lanes and prevent vehicles from using it. The contractor should give commuters smoother diversion road to help reduce the long hours. And
I saw this yesterday as well.
Kojo Demenya. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Kojo Demenya, of course, at Rana Motors.
Exactly.
Yes. Thank you for that.
So that's the situation. And you were on the road, yesterday. Kung Fu Kojo Yankson.
It was terrible. It was really terrible. I mean, look, all the issues that Kojo Demenya raises, I saw, right? Dust emanating from speeding vehicles on the shoulders, the newly cleared shoulders, right? And then you saw people crossing, just arbitrarily crossing. First of all, you're not supposed to cross the motorway. Simple, full stop, right? But people think they can take advantage of the construction and cross, but that's a very dangerous thing to do, right? And then, of course, we have the worst thing I saw, which was some people dressed in the construction staff uniforms, right, with the high-vis jackets and the hats, the hard hats, allowing drivers, motorists, to do U-turns at those places that are reserved for the construction workers' vehicles to do U-turns, right, for their convenience. Yes, there were 2 spots. I saw 2 spots on the motorway where people dressed as officials of the contracting company were allowing vehicles through. One of them actually took money from me to give me the opportunity to go through, to do a U-turn. Of course, I didn't do the U-turn, but I recorded him.
Yes.
And it's terrible. It's terrible. These things are all creating unnecessary hazards. When you do a U-turn on a motorway with cars speeding like that, you are putting your own life in your own hands.
Yeah.
And these guys are like, oh, don't worry, we'll cover you, we'll take care of you, we'll stop the traffic for you. Why are you stopping the traffic?
I mean, that's your field. It's an area you know very well.
Yeah. I actually want to talk more about the Dawenya area
in a minute.
Yes, in a minute, because the people in Dawenya, they deserve to also have diversions. And there's a diversion I use when I get to the Community 25 Palace. I go right, go through the Pon, affordable housing, use some corner roads to get to the Traco Courts, go to the back and come all the way to Tarazo Junction. I believe if the contractor makes good that side, people will have another option to dodge the traffic. And when you're coming on the other side too, there are ways the contractor can create other routes for people to use. Let's look at these in detail.
Okay. Of course, we will in detail. So please join us with your thoughts. We're doing this with you. You use the road. Share that experience with us here on the Super Morning Show. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-111-997. The good thing is that this week I'm very certain that the Roads Minister will be joining us. So all the concerns that you're sharing with us, we'll be sharing it with the Roads Minister once he joins us here on the Super Morning Show. But it's back. It's Fidelity Bank Sika Boom Reloaded. Save 500 Ghana cedis or more and stand a chance to win up to 100,000 Ghana cedis in the grand draw. Now, every 500 deposit gives you more chances to win 5,000 monthly. Visit any Fidelity Bank branch or agent point, deposit in multiples of 500 Ghana cedis and win big. Don't have an account yet? Open one today. Fidelity Bank is here for your journey. Sika Boom style. Promo is on NLA's Caritas platform.
And if you've not heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies, let me tell you, it's premium fuel. It has amazing 3-in-1 power, and it has anti-corrosion, anti-wear, it has detergent additives, and it lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing your CO2 emissions as well. You will drive SAR with Excellium, so go get Excellium from any Total Energies outlets. It will clean your engine, it will extend its life, and it will lower your fuel consumption. Experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
This is something I didn't know. Right, I've just learned this. If someone were to ask you, what are jerry cans used to store? What would your first answer be? Yeah.
Water.
Okay, what else?
Oil.
Okay.
Maybe honey.
Okay. No. You're using your lived experience here. But I mean, do people not keep jerry cans in their cars for fuel?
Yeah.
Apparently that's not safe.
I see.
Yes. So, well, first of all, we are being told never to store petrol or kerosene in plastic drink bottles or jerry cans. Yeah. Plastics are not designed for fuel. They soften, they crack, they leak, and can ignite without warning. So use only approved metal or certified containers, and that is a message from Comac.
If you travel around the country, rural areas, there are these fuel sellers who put the fuel in bottles.
Yes.
Spent water bottles, put them on tables and sell. We need to go to them and educate them.
Yeah.
Well, here's the great news, Ghana. Because GT Bank is moving closer to you and opening doors to even better banking experiences. GT Bank is open 2 new branches to serve you better in the Upper East region and another in the Greater Accra region. Now, these new branches reflect GT Bank's strong commitment to bringing exceptional banking services closer to its customers wherever they are. Customers can now enjoy world-class banking at the new GT Bank Boateng branch located at plots number 150, Central Residential Area, directly opposite the main lorry station. And they now have a new branch at Teshi, the Teshi Mobile, and between the Teshi Mobile and Post Office stretch. That means access to faster service, more convenience, and the same excellent customer experience you know and trust. So from account opening to loans, digital banking support, and everyday transactions, GT Bank is ready to serve you with speed, simplicity, and a smile. So Bogatanga, Teshi, and beyond, walk into a GT Bank branch today and feel the difference. Guaranteed Trust Bank, proudly African, truly international.
Now, if you get the Asempa Super promo from Imperial General Assurance, if you participate in that, you will always hit the road with total peace of mind. Now, from the 1st of January to April 30th, when you insure or renew your motor policy, you are not just protecting your car and yourself, you stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feel like a celebration. And now, here's what's waiting for you. If you renew your policy with Imperial General Assurance, you get the chance to win free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving, free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages, a 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection, and branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes, and more. So call Imperial General Assurance right now, 0577 667 43628, or speak to your broker or visit any of their agents nationwide. Insure, drive, and win big with Imperial. Follow them on social media for updates. T's and C's apply. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
All right, kids, this is your Uncle Morning Man. It's time for us to have a conversation, okay? I know you're in the car with mommy and daddy. So let me ask you this. Have your parents taken you to Safari Eco Park yet? No. Listen, I want you to do this for me. Give mommy and or daddy a quick side eye. Are you doing it? Are you giving them side eye? Excellent. Because honestly, you deserve to see this place. You haven't been to Safari Eco Park, so you've never seen the chickens with afros. Oh, you've never had the birds eat out of your hand. You never strolled majestically between two emus like like the Lion King. You've never done that. You've never fed my favorite animal, the Adisco horse, ever.
The one you couldn't feed.
Winston, why is Winston pushing this strange propaganda?
But you know what?
Kojo, you were there.
Which one is
was
that?
I not the zebra? Was I not the first person? was I not the first person?
You talk to the children. You talk to the children.
The zebra.
Talk to the children. You talk to the children.
So anyway, children, so you've never walked on the beautiful wooden walkways looking down onto these very cute animals in Park 3, where they have the archery and the Jenga and all those amazing things. You've never done that? Please give them another side eye. Mommy, why? Daddy, why? In fact, kids, if you've been taken there before and it's been over a month, do you know the new things that they brought there? Please, let us do this for our parents. They are driving the car. So let us write down this number for them, because we know they want to take us. 059-691-4394. Okay, have you written it down? You can also use this one, 059-691-4384. Do mom and dad a favor. Save them from side eye and write down this number so they take you to Safari Eco Park and bring you closer to nature.
Great. And look, today is week 3 of January, which we know can be very tough.
3 of 30.
But not this time, because with the SG Ghana Visa festive cashback promo, SG Ghana is giving you every reason to enjoy the festive season. So without worrying about the new year, between now and the 31st of January 2026, use your SG Ghana Visa card for all your transactions. Make at least 5 transactions of 2,000 Ghana cedis and more, and stand the chance of winning your share of the 120,000 cedis in the grand draw. The more transactions you make, the better your chances of winning. Spend with confidence this festive season, and January might just reward you. SG Ghana Visa Festive Cashback promo. Spend now, smile later. For inquiries, call 0302 214-314. Terms and conditions apply. This promo is regulated by NLA on the Carters Lottery platform. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
And if you want extra peace of mind for your family, I beg your pardon, get the Enidasol from Glyco Life. Enidasol from Glyco Life. It's a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy free e-health services, a guaranteed death benefit for your loved ones, and a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. It's simple, it's secure, and it's just a dial away. If you want to sign up for the Glyco Glyco Life and Enidasol package, dial *765# to sign up now. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
All right. I mean, there are tanks, and there are tanks, and then there's Syntex tank, the tank with the tortoise on it. It's the champion of water tanks. It keeps your water safe and clean and cool, and it is designed for our Ghanaian weather. So rain or shine, Syntex tank has got your back, and you absolutely need to upgrade if your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it. Here's how you do it. You can call 0244-335-168, or you can find one of their 400 agents across the country. Alternatively, shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
Somebody has sent a message, and she says, why is Mr. Yankson giving us pressure while dropping kids to school? I'm getting 3 pairs of side eyes.
That's a good one. Take them to Safari Eco Park.
You know the answer. You know the solution.
Yeah, but it's raining deals at Bank of Africa. 10% interest rate, no collateral, and up to 5 months net salary. Yes, you heard right. So visit any Bank of Africa branch near you today to sign up for a quick fixed loan and enjoy this amazing deal. Call 0302-429-333 or 0302-249-690. Chat with Fafa at boaghana.com for more information. T's and C's apply. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner.
There's an event that has been happening for the past 23 years, and this event is organized by one of the Ghanaian businesses that has grown and contributed immensely to our growth. I've used roads they've constructed across the country, and currently they're also constructing the Dawinya Road, which we mentioned earlier. Now, First Sky Group is inviting you to its 23rd Thanksgiving service under the theme Proclaiming the Mighty Deeds of the Lord, Psalm 71 verse 15 to 16. Now, this Thanksgiving will be held in 2 parts and hosted by the founder and executive chairman, Mr. Eric Sedikutoche. Now, Friday, January 23, 2026, all-night service 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. Trinity Temple Assemblies of God Community 10 in Tema. Ministering in the word, Reverend Mark Sisse, Assistant General Superintendent, Assemblies of God from Sierra Leone. Reverend Aaron Fant, Senior Partner, Wind and Fire Sanctuary Assemblies of God Tamale, and Reverend Alex Sujit from Assemblies of God UK. Sunday, January 25, 2026 will be Thanksgiving service at 10 a.m. at the Accra International Conference Center. The guest speaker is Reverend Dominic Yeo, Global Chairman, World Assemblies of God and General Superintendent, Assemblies of God Singapore. Now, the chairman is Apostle General Sam Kranchi Ankara, General Overseer of the Royal House Chapel International, and the special guest of honor is His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, President of the Republic of Ghana. Ministering in music will be Minister Kofi Owusu-Pepra. If you want to be part of this Thanksgiving service, 23rd Thanksgiving service by First Sky Group, call 020-854-3441 or 0248-940-021.
All right, well, KingdomStoreOnline.com is the best place for the top quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from Kingdom Books. You can pay for whatever you see and like via Momo across all networks, and they'll deliver to your home or office in good time. If you happen to live in Accra or Tema, well, here's an extra for you. You get free delivery. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Coming up, birthday messages, sports center, and food for thought after these.
Sika boom. Fidelity Bank say save and win. Muntio. Sika boom. Just deposit and begin. Every 500 CDs you keep for a month, you get 1 point all at once. More points in, more points, more cash you feel win. How many points? 1 point every 500 CDs. What if you win? 5,000 CDs monthly. And the grand prize? Hey, 100,000 Ghana CDs.
Don't wait. Visit any Fidelity branch or agent nationwide to deposit in multiples of 500 CDs. The more you deposit, the better your chances to win 5,000 CDs monthly and 100,000 CDs in the grand draw. Terms and conditions apply. Win with us. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Sika boom.
This is an NLA approved promo, now running on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase more piafo ya sumo e konfinche duanan bonsumuni ya nantiye ye damwase na yasemo se ye the Glyco Life app aba e wo mobile phone so a ama yankita hodie ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die uye Glyco Life edwankoso ana Glyco Life enidaso customer ehun hia se obenya adansidie krata ekyerese wetua bibi ama Glyco die hia ni se ube downloadu Glyco Life app no ana ye agenta ya tetom abefo kwan so ebeboa wo mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so 24 hours ebre ene baby a wo bia ubetumi etua wontieni ama glyco anampo ubetumi ajousika efri glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi ede asomdwe ebebre glyco life adwadifo baby a wo ene ebre bia glyco we cushion you for life.
Today, we hit the streets to ask Ghanaians, what would you do with free fuel for 1 year?
Oh, road trips with the girls every weekend.
That's extra savings to help fix my car.
Charlie, 1 whole year, I'll finally be able to visit my mom without worrying about the distance.
This season, it's feeling after filling from Shell with new and improved fuels so you can do the things you love. Buy 300 Ghana cedis or more worth of new and improved Shell fuels and stand a chance to win. Free fuel for 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, or even 1 year. It's time to try the new and improved Shell fuels with additives that deliver efficiency, cleaning, protection, and performance. Don't miss out. Fill up with new and improved Shell fuels and get rewarded. Promo runs till the 28th of February 2026. T's and C's apply.
New and improved Shell fuels. Simply better by far.
Mommy, the Nido.
Hello. Please add a pack of Nido.
Sure. Sister, is that your daughter?
Yes.
The last time she came to buy Nido by herself and I forgot to collect my money.
Oh, sorry. I'll pay today.
Don't be sorry. She made sure to remind me. I love her honesty. So well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido, especially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future.
This advert is FDA approved.
Well, time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa. Now, call to sign up now. Bank of Africa is a quick fix loan. Bank of Africa, strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
And we'll bring you the birthday messages shortly, which means we can now go for the Sports Center. Proudly brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go. Seamless today. Standard Chartered Bank,
here for good.
FPAC blows your pain away, and DSTV, your home of entertainment. Twisco, power your dream, and Western Union, send and receive money around the world.
You know, the AFCON has become butu-butu. Nigeria is playing Morocco in the semis.
Senegal,
Egypt in the semis.
Yeah.
West Africa and North Africa. Senegal from West Africa, Nigeria from West Africa, Egypt, Charlie, giddy. Now, if you want more on analysis for the AFCON, stay tuned to the Sports Center, and the analysis, the team news, and the all-round updates of AFCON 2025 is powered by Western Union.
And you know that feeling when everyone is home, you buy data in the morning and before 6 p.m. everything is gone. Yeah, we all know. And you buy another bundle and before the day breaks, everything is vanished again. Well, you start wondering if the family is drinking data for breakfast, lunch, supper, and soakings. Well, it's not their fault. You don't have unlimited data. And that's why you need MTN Fiber. It's fiber, it's unlimited, it's fast, and it's on fire. So put your home or business on MTN Fiber and enjoy a special range of packages for new users, plus even better offers for existing customers. And here's a bonus. The first 60 customers to sign up will receive vouchers from MTN. So for new customers, just log into my MTN app, tap more and request for broadband to check availability in your community, or dial *5057# and follow the prompts. MTN is everywhere you go.
And this season, enjoy endless perks with your Standard Chartered Visa card, the enjoyment card. Book trips, make reservations, and handle all your holiday shopping with special discounts. Treat yourself and your loved ones with amazing gifts without the worry. Of course, Standard Chartered has exclusive offers just for you. And did you know that you earn points that can be redeemed for exciting rewards when you use your Standard Chartered Visa card? If you didn't know, now you know. And the best part is that your card is accepted in over 1 million destinations across the world. So shop, dine, and travel effortlessly at millions of locations worldwide, enjoying convenience and unbeatable rewards. Your Standard Chartered Visa card isn't just for payments, it's the enjoyment card. Celebrate and enjoy this Christmas one swipe at a time with Standard Chartered. Standard Chartered, here for good.
And I'm here for the Joy Sports Center. Good morning, everyone, and welcome aboard. Coming up.
The FA Cup 45%. Gate receipts. Here goes Semenyo, charging forward. Semenyo scores, slips it in, gets a goal on his Manchester City debut.
Antoine Semenyo kicks off his Man City career with a goal and assist to equal a 14-year record in a thumping win over Exeter in the FA Cup. Meanwhile, in Saudi Arabia,
Danny Olmo. That's 1-2 almost. It's Rafinha deflected and in. And that's it. Barcelona have won it. An absolute classic in Saudi Arabia.
Barcelona continue their dominance over Real Madrid as they beat the Los Blancos to win the Spanish Super Cup. These and more to come later in the bulletin. But let's start from AFCON 2025. And Inside AFCON is proudly brought to you by Western Union, and there is only one place to start from.
You're trying to tame a wizard, which is not that easy. Imam Ashur, he has broken loose here. There's a good ball into the penalty box. Look at that! Unbelievable pass to Mo Salah! Mo Salah, the Egyptian king from the land of the pharaohs.
Omar Mamouche netted the opener and Mohamed Salah scored the decisive goal as Egypt ended Cote d'Ivoire's reign with a narrow 3-2 win in Saturday's Cup of Nations quarter-final. That result means Salah's bid for a first continental crown with his country is still on course. Salah, who's the second top scorer at the AFCON with 4 goals, will now take his team to Tangier to face Senegal, who beat Mali by 1-0 on Wednesday. Also on Saturday, Victor Osimhen and Akko Adams were on target as Nigeria advanced to the semi-finals with a comfortable 2-0 win over Algeria. Osimhen is now 2 goals away from equaling Rashid Yekini's Nigeria goal record of 37 in all competitions.
Because personally for me, I've said it countless times, I think it doesn't matter if I equal the record or I surpass it. I think the late Mr. Rashid Yekini is the best striker the Super Eagles have ever produced, and for me, I have the likes of Odion Igalo that have inspired me also to try to do my best for my team, for the Super Eagles. So I think for me, it doesn't take anything away from Yekini. It's amazing to be part of history of the Super Eagles.
Super Eagles star Victor Osimhen speaking after that feat. Nigeria will now face host Morocco, who booked their place in the semi-finals with a dominant 2-0 win over Cameroon in Rabat. That game was on Friday, and it was one amidst some refereeing controversies. A goal in each half scored by Brahim Diaz and Ismail Saibari were enough to see off their opponent, who felt they were denied a penalty that could have changed the dynamics of that game. But the Cameroon captain Nohu Tolo chose not to comment on the officiating.
To be honest, I'm not disappointed because a lot of young players, a lot of new players. We play against an amazing Moroccan team, 2 set pieces goal, so we're just gonna move forward. Well, we improve a lot. Like I say, we have a lot of young players to the club. I don't want to say about the ref and about everything. I have a lot of respect for the Moroccan team. They play the semi-final for the World Cup. I wish them all the best. For us, like we just back home and try to improve our everything that we come focus for the next chapter.
Just to go over the semi-final fixtures again, it's Senegal versus Egypt in the first semis. That's on Wednesday, while host Morocco come up against Nigeria later in the night. That's it for Inside AFCON, proudly brought to you by Western Union. Join us again tomorrow for the latest installment of news from the African Cup of Nations. Ghana Premier League next, and Week 8 in action saw Mediama Sporting Club hammering Young Apostles by 3-0 at home. That result means that they've now opened a 5-point lead at the summit of the league with 37 points, with Gold Stars trailing following a 1-0 loss to Bechem United in a blow to their title charge. Aduana Stars also edged Karela by 2-1 in Doma with a late goal to secure a first win in 4 games and move to third with 32 points. Kumasi Asante Kotoko, they failed to take advantage of that slip up to go third after drawing goalless with Brekum Chelsea at home, but their coach Karim Zito believes it doesn't affect their title chances.
If we want to win the league, we shouldn't be playing draw at home. It's a fact. So definitely I have to change so that I get to this thing. But still it will go away. Yes, we should have won here to better our chances. But it is not yet done. We went there, we beat them. So they are also this thing. That is my biggest problem now.
Kotoko sits fourth with 31 points. Rivals Accra Hearts need a 1-0 win over Hoho United. That game was on Saturday, and it was Maliwaya who scored the goal for them, but they are still fifth with 31 points. In the bottom half of the table, Brekum Chelsea are 16th with 19 points. Hoho United 17th with 18 points, and 11 Wonders rock bottom with just 9 points from 18 matches played in the Ghana Premier League this term. And when the world gathers for greatness, one name leads the way, and I'm talking here about Litina Travel and Tours. And that's why whatever needs you've got as far as traveling to the US, Canada and Mexico for the FIFA World Cup is concerned, be it visa, be it match tickets, be it inner city transport, accommodation, whatever it is, Litina Travels are the go-to outfits for that. They're giving you a 2-in-1 experience to make sure that you enjoy this, and that's why you need to call them on 0244 260 789 0244 260 789. So just give them a call and they'll fashion out every single item on your bucket list for this World Cup, because you don't need to worry too much about having to queue for your visa and the hassle of securing your dates, the interview processes and all of that. Just let them handle it for you, and when it's time, you just need to go show up, give the right answers, and then secure your visa and your match tickets for the FIFA World Cup. And so call them on 0244 260 789 and Litina Travels will do the business for you. Next, it's full speed ahead to England.
If we do get, as is the case in the FA Cup, 45% to get receipts. Here goes Semenyo, charging forward. Semenyo scores, slips it in, gets a goal on his Manchester City debut.
And I reckon that will not be the last time you hear Antoine Semenyo scoring for Man City. He's gotten the debut goal out of the way, as well as an assist on his debut as Man City picked apart Exeter by 10 goals to 1 in the FA Cup third round tie. The 26-year-old is the first player to both score and assist on his Man City debut since Sergio Aguero did it in 2011. 15 years since anyone did that for Manchester City. Well, he earned a lot of praise from Man City boss Pep Guardiola.
Sometimes you come up and bright early, sooner, and sometimes you need. But I'm pretty sure that setbacks, that difficulties make every player, no Antoine, not just Antoine, make the players who you are. That I completely agree with you. So sometimes a little bit later, but it was to be stubborn, to digging, and at the end look what happened. And maybe now now feels, oh, I'm going to play the Champions League, and this enthusiasm, this passion, to play, European competitions I didn't play before. That is extraordinary, and we have to take it. Everything is about passion and love in life, and he will bring us.
In other games, Gabriel Martinelli scored his first hat-trick for Arsenal as the Premier League leaders beat Portsmouth by 4 goals to 1 to reach the FA Cup fourth round on Sunday. Man United, meanwhile, they have bowed out as they lost by 2 goals to 1 at home to Brighton. Danny Welbeck coming back to score against his former side. He loves doing it for Brighton and against Manchester United. It's the first time in 44 years that United have failed to win a round of either domestic cup competition. Remember, non-league side Macclesfield also knocked out holders Crystal Palace with a 2-1 win on Saturday. Rafinha, meanwhile, scored twice as Barcelona won the Spanish Super Cup after an intense 3-2 victory over Real Madrid in Sunday's final in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. It was Madrid's 5th defeat against Barcelona in their last 6 Clásicos. In Italy, meanwhile, Scott McTominay scored a double as defending champions Napoli twice came from behind to earn a 2-2 draw with Serie A leaders Inter Milan at the San Siro on Sunday. Inter have moved to 43 points, 3 ahead of second place AC Milan, who drew 1-0 with Fiorentina earlier on Sunday, while Napoli are 4th in the standings on 39 points, ending the Joy Sports Centre.
Thank you very much, Victor Achutamaklo, for joining us with the latest in the world of sports, which means we can now bring you food for thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions B.
The difference.
Uncle, good morning.
My favorite, how would you say? Good morning. How are you?
Uncle, God is still taking care of his children. I believe you're fine this morning too.
I am. I'm recovering from some cold, but I'm fine. I'm fine.
It's the weather around this time.
Which of the weathers? Because there's the weather of the pocket and then there's the weather in the sky.
No, you don't have a problem with the weather of the pocket. So it's the weather of the sky.
Well, no comment to that. No comment.
I like that.
Well, Winston, this at the dawn of 2026, I intercepted a special broadcast being transmitted from hell by the principality or the senior demon in charge of Ghana to the demon subordinate to him in Ghana. I'm calling the broadcast the diabolical broadcast.
Okay.
Here is the first intercepted broadcast. Please listen with an open mind. Winston, are you ready?
I am, Uncle.
Okay. Welcome to the year 2026. We have designated 2026 as our year of no surrender, no retreat. I am glad to say that we had a very diabolically good year in 2025 in Ghana, with the only setbacks being the successful transfer of power from not just one president to the other, but from one party to the other. That was most disappointing. Did you guys not learn anything from me and what I accomplished in the US on the 7th of January 2021? I shut the capital down with violence over an election. And look at what your own colleagues did in Tanzania recently. How then did we allow peaceful transfer of power in Ghana? That was a very low moment for us. And those who failed to prevent it have already been dealt with ruthlessly. And then there was a minor disappointment of allowing Ghana to qualify for the FIFA World Cup. How did we allow that to happen? Well, we did well to prevent Ghana from making it to the 2025 AFCON. But I think we celebrated our achievement too much and got careless. And before we knew it, Ghana has scraped through to the World Cup, which to Ghanaians is a bigger deal than AFCON. Again, the demons who let us down have been dealt with ruthlessly. I hope we have learned our lessons from this. We should never rest on our oars. We should stop this habit of celebrating and jubilating when the game is not over. But apart from these downturns, we did very well in 2025. Okay, maybe apart from the Ghana cedi gaining strength. Again, those responsible for failing to make the cedi become worthless have been dealt with ruthlessly. And I must commend those who took over from those losers. Thanks to the hard work of the newcomers, yes, the cedi has appreciated, but prices have not fallen. That is achievement. And I want to see more of that in 2026. So 2025 was diabolically good for us. The enemy tried to regain lost ground, but we stood firm. Family values are at their lowest in Ghana. The media has become partisan, and the lines between fake news and credible news have been blurred. Thanks to my leadership, even pastors in Ghana have become so partisan that you think that there are two God Almighties in Ghana. The God who is NDC and the God who is MPP. And each of them gives different visions, different revelations, and different prophecies to their respective servants. We have to do more of that. Why are there still pastors and men of God who are not openly partisan? This year, I want the partisan divide to be 100%. Remember, no surrender, no retreat. We are doing very well with making sure that social media is misused in Ghana, as we have money to do everywhere else. There are still a few content creators struggling to bring hope and good values and trying to inform and educate people. Disgusting. This is my last warning to those demons whose task it is to frustrate and force these annoying purveyors of truth and decency to join the mass of content creators and influencers who are already under our control. You have up to the middle of this year to ensure there is no decent social media content in Ghana. There were notable deaths in Ghana in 2025. Unfortunately, I have no praise for you. Your mandate was to tarnish the reputations of the departed and to ensure there was no peace and harmony in their families, in the families they left behind. But you failed to deliver this fully. In most cases, you began well with creating factions and confusion, but you allowed the enemy to bring peace eventually. I wanted to see the bodies of these notables locked up in morgues with one injunction after the other, keeping them from being buried. Now listen, all of you losers. This is the reality of the situation. When someone becomes a notable person in Ghana, we have already failed because we did not succeed in making his or her life meaningless, insignificant, and useless. But if we could not stop them from shining, the least we could do was to ensure that their departure became controversial, even disgraceful, if not distasteful. We used to do that so well with death in Ghana, you know. We used to ensure that when the family was bereaved, it got divided and attacked each other viciously. That was fun, wasn't it? We, at the time when the family needed each other, we managed to make them go at each other. That is our game plan. Do not forget it. And don't allow that to change. If we cannot stop someone from living a good life, we can at least mar their departure. Let people continue to wish the departed rest in peace. But let's make sure there is no peace for the family that survives them. So 2025 was not that bad for us. Successes and failures, yeah. Or as I prefer, I do not want to deal with talk failures. So let's call it non-successes. And now, here are the highlights of your mandate for 2026. Note them carefully, because any failure will be severely and ruthlessly punished. Are you ready? Remember, 2026 is our year of no surrender, no retreat. Now, Winston, look at the time. Unfortunately, I think I will have to leave this and treat this one as part one of the diabolical broadcasts that are intercepted from a principality in hell to his subordinate demons in Ghana. I'll see if I will be permitted to bring you part two. Please keep your fingers crossed.
Oh, since you've intercepted it, I'm sure you have the permission. So don't worry.
We shall see. Thursday will come.
We'll look forward to Thursday. But I like how you, in one presentation, you've touched on a lot of aspects of our society. You know, what we do. You summarized happenings of 2025 by focusing also on who we are as a people. I like that. You know, the fact that in talking about Daddy Lumbe's funeral and all the challenges, you've actually talked about how Ghanaian families become divided when there's a funeral. It's something we do. And how all of a sudden pastors, we now have pro-NPP and pro-NDC pastors. So the prophecies are based on where you belong and what you want to see happening, and not what God has told you. So
that's it. Yes.
I like that. I can't wait to hear what would happen in 2026 and what we should do. As for the AFCON and the World Cup, yes, it's good we didn't qualify for the AFCON. Because what is happening in Morocco, if we had qualified, I'm not sure would have been at this stage by now, so would have been complaining. As for the World Cup, the expectations are low, so we will go and come back home safely. That's the whole idea. So
well, Thursday will come.
I am waiting patiently.
Thursday will come.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle White, for joining us with Food for Thought this morning. Brought to us by Roverman Productions, Be the Difference, which means we can now bring you the Business Minute. It's brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Commercial banks have begun reducing interest rates on new loans and reviewing charges on existing credit facilities, following a marginal reduction in the Ghana reference rate for January. The reference rate is a key benchmark used by banks in pricing loans. Meanwhile, the Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana is scheduled to hold its first meeting for the year from January 26 to 28. Market analysts will be closely watching for a possible further cut in the policy rate, which currently stands at 18%. On the economic outlook, the International Monetary Fund projects Ghana's economy to grow by 4.8% by the end of the year, while inflation is expected to decline to around 7.5%. And in international news, US federal prosecutors have opened a criminal investigation into Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell, according to an announcement made on Sunday. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 7 minutes after 8. Let's get interactive this morning, okay? Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 Liver Salt. And already many of you are sharing, your experiences using Ghana's roads. And there's one. Says, good morning, Super Morning Show team, Kojo, Winston, and Kojo. My name is Leila, and I'm from Bole. Since today's discussion is on roads, I think we need to talk about the Bole Bamboy Road. Now, the road is really bad, and a journey that would take 12 to 13 hours from Accra to Bole, then to Wa, can now take you over 15 to 20 hours due to the bad nature of the road. Please, the contractors need to expedite work on the road. There's now a diversion, which even makes traveling longer due to the bad nature of the road. We're not able to travel freely to our hometown due to the bad nature of the road. Now, this one says the Ashoman Pure Water Road, a place I know, is a major headache for residents of that area.
Has that road ever improved?
No.
Winston, I came to Accra 15 years ago, and friends who lived in Ashoman Pure Water were complaining. In fact, there was a conversation we had with a guy who was having problems with his girlfriend then, and they were getting ready to get married. But Charlie, because of the bad nature of the roads, the guy couldn't visit. Oh. And the lady felt the guy wasn't prioritizing it. It was some long thing, Bill. I remember that story very well.
You see, so that's the problem. So it says the Ashoman Pure Water Road is a major headache for residents of that area. A 3-kilometer road can take you 45 minutes to cross. Fixing it can ease the traffic and pressure on the Abokubi-Agbogba Road and even the Hatch Road. And the Abokubi-Agbogba Road has become a bad road in itself. From Ahmadiyya, to Agbogba Junction on the other side, to of the Pantine Road, where you join the Pantine Road and then you join the Abokobi Road, the Pantine Abokobi Road, isn't it very bad?
Yeah.
Okay, so I get you. Let me do more of your messages this morning. And then this one from Kwesi Ufuri says, good morning, SMS team. I currently live in Tetegu New Site area. And the roads in the whole of Tetegu is in a deplorable state. In fact, the only tarred road at one section is so deteriorated that our cars get damaged every day. After the bridge, all the roads are not tarred. And I don't know who made the bridge that can only take one car at a time. I'm calling on the roads minister, the MCE, and the MP Jerry Ahmed to wake up and fix our roads. We're suffering here, and it's Kwesifuri in Tetegu. You can also join us. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997.
People are still driving to work, right? So this would be a good time to hear from them.
Okay.
So if you are listening to us, you are driving to work, wherever you are, call us. Let's hear you. And Kofi, from Wednesday to yes.
So you can join us on 0302-216-541, 0302-216-541, and then 055-1111-997, 055-1111-997. So wherever you are in the country, we'd want to know the nature of your road, the state of your road. We started this last week, and we're continuing. We've started the campaign, Roads of Peril, where we're looking at the dangerous road networks in our part of the world, in our dearest country, Ghana. And so give us that call now, and we would note your concerns when we're joined by the roads minister. I'm sure this week we'll get the roads minister.
You know, on Thursday, around the time you were having the sports center, I was on the Kumasi Mankranso Bichim Road.
Oh, okay.
And I took videos for you. I took videos for you because that road is terrible. And I was listening to you and Kojo, and you had aired bits and pieces of Pearl's Roads of Peril.
Kojo,
right?
I need to get onto the phone lines.
Yeah.
The calls have started. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning.
Winston.
Yes, please. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, my name is George, and I live at Apollonia.
George at Apollonia. Okay, George.
Yeah. Right now I'm in traffic on the Botima Road. From School Junction at Katamanso, Ashama, Katamanso to Apollonia or Yibi. It's a very good road. Then NDC 2014, 2015, they did that road. But now the road is very, very bad. Very, very, very bad. And that stretch leads to Afienya.
Okay.
Which, if they have done the road like the way they do the Botima Road to East Legon, anybody going to Akosobo can easily pass through Natamanso from there to Apollonia, from Apollonia to Ogibi or Afienya. So we are begging. It's a very, very, very small road. The Katamanso junction to Ogibi or Katamanso junction to Afienya. I don't think that it will be more than 15 kilometers. So we are begging the road minister and the government to do it for us.
Okay.
Where we, the people living at Apollonia, Katamanso, we are suffering. We are really suffering.
Thank you very much, George, for joining us. And you can also join us on 0302-216-541 and then 055-1111-997. 055-1111-997 and then 0302-216-541. We want to know the nature of the road where you are. Share that with us. This morning also we've been talking about the motorway. We've been talking about the Temafienya Road.
Yeah.
We've also been talking about the Dowenya Road. We've been talking about the Winneba Road. But let's get back onto the phone lines. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, please. Your name and where you're calling us from?
From Tema.
Please, what's your name?
Ni from Tema.
Ni, okay, Ni, go ahead.
What I want to put across is, it's not the road has been done. Who is doing the road? Or who is doing it? That's the answer. Thank you.
Come again. Ni, if you could go over that again.
I'm saying it's not the road has been done. The question is, who is doing it? or who has been put in charge to construct the road? That's the answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Quick question though. You say that's the answer to. Okay, I think we've lost.
We lost neither. Let me go to the first caller's concerns. The Katamanso OEB Afienya Road. It's just 15 kilometers. Okay,
so he talked about it. He was right.
Yes,
here.
it's just 15 kilometers, and it's actually a good link to link the Afienya Beachley side to Ebri and the eastern region, because from Ebri, if you use the Jamaica Su road to Adamrobe, you hit OEB, and that Jamaica Su road to Adamrobe is also about 6 kilometers. So with a total of 20 kilometers, you can connect people coming from Tema, Dawinya, Ashaiman, Beachley, Afienya to OEB, to Ebri, to the rest of Ghana.
Kojo, I need you to do this again. So hold on that. We need to talk about this because we need to talk about opening our country.
Yes.
And so if we could use this to open up the country, what's preventing us? Yeah. Let's get back onto the phone lines. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, my neighbor and KY.
Yes, sir. Please, you don't know where you're calling us from.
Isaac James, calling from North Lake.
Oh, Isaac James. Happy New Year.
Yes, my neighbor. Many happy returns. In fact, you know all the roads I'm coming to talk about. Abokobi Santan Road, look at Hospital Road. It's in bad condition. Abokobi Ashoma Mobile Road. Abokobi Tema Oyalpa Road. I mean, what is happening? Please, let's do something because it is very every time we have to visit a shop, spend money. Please talk to the authorities to do something. If you think about us, not only themselves. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Isaac James from North Legon, and he's so right. Kojo, the Pantine Junction, Pantine, through to the Bola Road to Abokobi.
Yeah, I know that road.
The Pantine Hospital Road.
Yeah.
Charlie, that road is bad.
One of your key mental health psychiatric hospitals in the country.
And the road is so bad. Look, the potholes, oh my goodness. And once you get to Micheleti area thereabouts, the PNT Junction, that area, the road is so bad. Jalil Estate thereabout. It's so bad.
And you know the challenge with those roads, they were constructed as feeder roads.
Yeah.
They were not constructed properly as urban roads. So they do a simple sub and then they put the final coat on top, and that's just about it. So these roads don't have the right foundation to take the loads as they increase, and also to withstand the weathering.
Let's get back onto the phone lines. Adam is at Lakeside. Adam, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Good morning, and thanks for putting me on. This is an interesting discussion. I'm just calling because I'm frustrated with the roads in the Lakeside Ashalibotre area. I understand this falls under Abu Ramadan, I guess.
Yes, Adamu Ramadan.
Yes, Adamu Ramadan. The roads in the neighborhood are extremely terrible. I was literally complaining this morning, and fortunately I tuned into Joy FM, and the discussion was good. So I want to plead with him. I know he lives there, he drives in the neighborhood, he knows what's going on with the roads in the neighborhood. Can he please do something about it for us?
Okay. Thank you very much, Adam. Adam talking about Lakeside, Ashalibuche, under the Adentan Municipal Assembly. The roads very, very bad. We'll get to this, but you think you're talking about the Pantang stretch, and you're so right, because when I used to go for a walk in those days, that whole stretch at some point in time wasn't actually even tarred. At some point it was not tarred. Then it was tarred, but again the quality, so very treated as how do you call it, feeder road.
The same was done with the Lakeside Highways Road. The same was done with the East Legon Hills Macarius Chapel Road, the first construction. The same was done with Amrahia Junction to Katamansu Police Station Road. We did them almost anyhow. but now we need to upgrade and build them properly.
I'll get back to you. Let's go to Kufuridia. Lawe, good morning.
Good morning, Kojo and Winston.
Hi,
I hope
Lawe.
you are all doing well.
God is still taking care of us. We believe you're fine too.
We thank God. I'm now in Boom, but I stay in. I'm a taxi driver.
Okay.
The whole Boom township, the Boom Katama. So I think somebody called earlier is complaining. There is no single road in Boom Katama so that you can boast of. Even in the Boom township, from Tema Community 1 to Boom, and even from Boom to Pumbaria through to Bedeakun to Michelle Camp and to Bechile is very terrible. And sometimes I wonder if they are doing the air survey, they don't come to Boom because the dust matter is too much. They have to do something about it. The MCU Boom, I don't know what he's doing. After the whole Boom Katamaso constituency, no single road, even Washington, New York, almost all the road in Boom is bad. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Lawe. But someone also sends a message talking about Oyarefa to Owusu Ansa. That road linking Frafraha is another one in a deplorable state, terrible condition.
Yes. I want to assume it's part of the main Adenta Dodua road construction, and that Oswald will construct that, because if it's not constructed as part of that road, that will be a big disservice to the people in the area. But talking about a constituency without a single tarred road, with my experiences as a traveler in this country, one constituency I've been to that I've not seen one centimeter of either asphalt, any type of tarred road is the Timpani constituency.
On that note, hold on for me. We need to get back onto the phone lines. Adjoa is at Tetekwashi. Adjoa, good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
Yes, Adjoa.
Winston, me the master man is a woman. Oh, be a fresh. Castle a quine yet. And a no crash a quine yet. Also, as a quine, okay, say, I'm sure no wakuma. Ubi take memono. Apart from say traffic very no, o can't see in say at the kukuru 3 months be a mechanic like I said, o shocks no almost be the mountain top. Actually, shocks see the kukuru and the boss what to the only yeah can say a bino. When who say Obi a complaining and kwanya mountain offensive in the feed ye a draw babayano. No, so you'll be a crime man. They are to say, why, depression no good crowd to meet Kumye, ye depressed crowd. Ye be a baby, and I'll be doing now. Women ask so what? Yes, sir, why? I said, no, my end is about yesterday.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much. And Adjoa is talking about, the bad nature of the roads. The fact that, look, everywhere you pass, the roads are bad. And so, why don't we make it our point to work on the roads this year? And that's why we're having this conversation. The fact that today, everywhere you go, and, we've talked about Owusu Ansa, very bad road.
But a very good link road.
It's a very good link road. It's a very bad road. From Oyarefa through Teman to Abokobi to the East Municipal Assembly. It's a very bad road. General is in General, good morning.
Good morning, my brothers.
Yes, General. How are you doing this morning? And how's Wa?
The grace is sufficient. Just that this morning, Mr. Yankson had wanted to put us into trouble.
Oh, how?
Directly talking to our children without our permission.
General, don't worry. This one you have to take the children to Safari Eco Park.
In fact, the question my 8-year lady asked me was that, did you hear Mr. Yankson well?
Hey.
I behaved as if I didn't even listen to what she was saying. She said, am I not talking to you, Daddy? I said, okay.
but how can you be a general if you don't take the troops to Safari Valley?
That's just the lighter road.
Sure.
But with regard to the Boli Bomboy road, in fact, the road is not bad. I wouldn't call it a bad road. I would call it a killer road. a journey that is supposed to take you less than 10 hours if you are driving yourself. Trust me, you today, seniors, it will take you 19 solid hours if you are using V8. I use this route at least twice in a month.
That's from where to where?
From Accra to Wa.
Okay.
And I'm challenging Joy FM. Joy FM is the best radio station in Ghana and beyond. Let your media people, your colleagues do a news assessment on that road with V8 and come and tell the road minister. He's coming to your studio. I'm listening and I'll text soon. It will take you 90 solid hours with V8. And one surprising thing, if you are using VIP, you get there earlier than the V8. Because they know the roads very well. They take 17, 18 hours. But if you are using V8, 19 solid hours, I'm challenging, Joy FM. Let somebody come and tell me that I am lying.
Great. General.
It's not easy.
Thank you very, very much for joining us this morning.
So if you are moving from Accra to Wa, for example, you can do Accra, Kumasi, Techiman, Wenchi, and then you use that Wenchi road all the way to Bole. You get to Sola, you get to Wa through that road, right? I have used the road recently all the way to Sola. I didn't continue beyond Sola, right? That Western Corridor road, when it was done, it was great, but now the road is like a cobolus leg. Do you know what a cobolus leg looks like?
That?
They play football and they go mango hunting and they get injured on different parts of their leg and you have plaster all the way, every corner and scars. That's how the road is. That road.
Okay.
With very deep gullies, especially on the Solar Wa road.
Let me go. Let me get back onto the line because Raphael is at Apollonia. Raphael, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, please. Share your thoughts with us.
Yes. I'm at Apollonia and our roads are very bad. Anytime it rains, we can't go to our various homes. From Katamanzo to Apollonia town to Oyibi, the roads are not good. So we are urging the government to come and see us through.
Okay.
That's why I'm calling.
Thank you very, very much, Raphael, for joining us all the way from Apollonia.
And it's just about 5 kilometers.
Yes.
We can put drip machines on and use the grader to just smoothen the road. The drip machines came with water bowsers. You can fill them with water and water them so that you suppress dust until such a time that we can properly construct these roads. But you drive around the country and all these drip machines have been parked and they are collecting dust. District road improvement projects.
Exactly, drip. Let's go to La, where Jones is, and he'll be our last caller for now. Jones, good morning.
Good morning, Kojo. Good morning, Winston.
Yes, Jones.
I hope you guys are doing well.
God is still taking care of us.
Yeah, thank you. In fact, the road issue is a very tall one, and we all remember year of road, in the last administration. In fact, the slogan alone could have brought the whole roads in Ghana, but we didn't see that. And now that we have the big push, and you all know that things will not all of a sudden the roads will be built. But with time, I think every road, every town, and every area will get a fair share with a big push. With the road issues, in fact, there are some routes that, because of 10% or 20%, just after 6 months of construction, they are all damaged. They are all back to zero. So I pray and hope that with this time around, we are going to build a road that at least will last us for maybe 10, 15, and 20 years.
Okay.
With the help of President Mahama, I think everything will be okay. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Jones, for joining us. And Jones will be our last caller for now. We'll activate the phone lines again and pick a lot more of your calls here on the Super Morning Show. But keep your messages coming. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 Liver Salt a refreshing relief.
And bills should not scare you because you can enjoy free cash from EcoBank in the 5-star enjoyment promo. Simply deposit in multiples of 400 cedis or take a loan in multiples of 4,000 cedis to build points and enter a draw for a chance to win your share of 1.5 million Ghana cedis. If 5 of you in the same neighborhood, you win 10. Multimi the bomb na mo the Amoah road no. That's us here. 1.5 million Ghana cedis in cash and prizes. It includes a 1-year insurance cover, gift vouchers, and multiples of 10,000 Ghana cedis. And there's more. Customers who transact with their EcoBank card or use the digital platforms enjoy up to 15% discount on rides, on experiences, on events, and more. So don't miss out. Tap into vibes and be one of the 10,000 lucky winners in the EcoBank 5-star enjoyment promo. Deposit more, enjoy more. Promo runs to the end of this month, and T's and C's apply. And remember that EcoBank will never ever ask you for your PIN or your password. When in doubt, call 0800 0032 25 for assistance. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
And on big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, Connecting Energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British University campus in West Africa, and Equity Health Insurance here for you. Our conversation is still on the state of our roads. Our focus is also on the motorway, even the areas that are being constructed. So the motorway, for instance, is undergoing construction. But like you've complained to us this morning, the road, what they term as diversions, a bit of detours, into the main road itself, it's so bad.
End up being punishments.
They become punishment. There's so much dust on the road, and then for many of you use the roads, and in no time you get back to the workshop. You have to change your vehicle shocks and have to change your arms and lots of problems just because you use that road. And this morning we're talking about that here on the Super Morning Show.
And if you are looking for the best value data and voice offers that are tailored to your unique needs, talk to Telecel. They understand everyone has their own preference. That's why they have the unbeatable Made For Me bundles, made just for you. The Made For Me bundles are affordable. They are customized data and voice packages personalized for you. Simply dial *530# or download the Telecel Play app to subscribe to your special Made For Me bundle. Telecel, connecting energies.
Now, do you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost? Looking for a vibrant student experience in a community that builds your confidence and equips you with real-world employability skills? Well, enjoy all these and more with scholarships available to support your academic journey at Lancaster University, Ghana. Be taught by expert faculty trained to UK standards right here on their campus in Ghana. For more information, visit lancaster.edu.gh. You can also contact them via email at admissions@lancaster.edu.gh or call 02486566274. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
And some see challenges, we see opportunities where others spot risk. Stanbic Bank unlocks value. At Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, we partner with businesses driving Ghana and Africa's growth. From energy to mining, infrastructure to trade, Stanbic finances the ideas and enterprises that empower economies. And their partnerships with market leaders in the energy, trade, and mining sectors prove that when ambition meets expertise, growth is inevitable. So call Stanbic today, 0302-815-789 to speak to the CIB team, or visit stanbicbank.com.gh to get started. Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, driving growth, creating sustainable impact.
And so talking about the Ekpon roads, there's this message that says the Ekpon roads are bad. Meanwhile, we have B5 Iron Rods Company, etc. on the stretch. Please, boom. When we return after these messages, we'll talk more about the roads. I mean, we're looking at focus on the roads that are being constructed, that we've seen delays in them, and how we can actually ensure that, yes, it's important to construct these roads, but at least while the roads are being constructed, you are not burdened. And that's a conversation we're going to have.
The message about bone roads and factories, right? So this weekend when I was driving back to Accra, I was thinking about all the places I've been to and their contribution to our economy and how we can also redistribute wealth to them. For example, if you go to Nkranza, North and South, I can guesstimate that about 30 to 40% of our cashew is coming from those areas. Bad roads. If you go to Yamitra, I can guesstimate that about 10 to 15% of the cashew we export outside from Ghana to the rest of the world is from the place, but there's not a single tarred road. We need to start doing this analysis of areas, because there was a time when roads in East Legon didn't need any special touch, but we re-asphalted them. When areas like Tema, the toll road and all those places that are contributing to economic growth were suffering, when areas like Nkransa, Yamitra, Fentuo's hometown, Tumu, where we get a lot of our dependable maize, was suffering. So really, we need to also do this analysis.
You make a point that we'll talk about, even when it comes to our heritage sites.
Exactly.
A lot of the roads, very bad. These are areas that could generate a lot of revenue for the state. All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us.
Auntie T, abeg, fix me gobetete Ghana. No gari, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I fit handle am.
For Telecel, we the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want them. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Make a choice. Go for it. You need support to achieve. A new verse awaits you. The Republic Verse, where you're treated as uniquely as you are. Succeed, thrive, outshine yourself. This is our verse, the Republic Verse. Join the Republic Verse and big up. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
This festive season, football don't sleep. The action gets even better with more thrills on Betway. Tradition continues in England with its festive fixtures expected to be more exciting. This period is likely to separate the real title contenders from the pretenders. Serie A also gets more competitive with the likes of Napoli, AC Milan and Inter Milan looking to clinch the title this season. Four-time AFCON winners Ghana is absent from the continental tournament in Morocco, but there are still set to be some tasty fixtures in the tournament. Don't forget to check them out on Betway. From early kickoffs to late night clashes, get immersed in the action and earn extra cash through your bet on Betway. Get more rewards with Betway. Log on to betway.com.gh to place your bet. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet responsibly. No under 18. Betway. Get way more. And a Merry Christmas.
What if your insurance loved you back? Whether it's protecting your home, your car, or your business, Loyalty Insurance is there to safeguard what matters most to you. And because loyalty goes both ways, we reward your trust with unparalleled service, competitive rates, and benefits that grow with you over time. It's our way of saying thank you for choosing loyalty. So if you're ready for a partner that values you as much as you value your peace of mind, look no further than Loyalty Insurance. Visit us at www.loyaltyinsurancegh.com. With us, loyalty isn't just a promise, it's our way of life. Loyalty Insurance, your loyal partner.
Joy, joy, Joy FM. I love this station.
The Kakamotobi come out in the festive season and they are as scary as our bills. But we don't want to miss out on parties, family and festivals. Whether you say Akwaba, Maraba, Wezo or Obake, EcoBank says tap into 5s in the 5-star enjoyment promo. Be one of 10,000 lucky winners when you deposit multiples of 400 Ghana cedis or take a loan in multiples of 4,000 Ghana cedis to win up to 1.5 million Ghana cedis in cash and prizes. 1 year insurance cover, gift vouchers and more. That's not all. Use your EcoBank card, mobile app, USSD or POS to transact and enjoy up to 15% discount. Tap into vibes with EcoBank. T's and C's apply. Bills shouldn't scare you. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
EcoBank will never call or text asking you to verify sensitive information like your PIN, Ghana card or bank card information. Pay better attention to details.
Honey, Easter in Dubai will not be bad, crowd. What do you think?
Hey, Dubai pa. But how?
The Activa Sida promo.
Hey.
Activa Insurance is thanking its customers and welcoming new ones. Just buy or renew any Activa Insurance policy and enter into a draw where you can win a fully paid trip to Dubai. Flight, hotel and tours all covered. And if not Dubai, you can still win TVs, fridges, washing machines and many more.
Really?
Yes. Buy your home, motor, fire, travel, personal accident insurance or any Active Lady solution.
Amazing!
Walk into any Activa Insurance branch or agency nationwide or dial *713*313# now. Asida promo is partnered by Travel Planners Ghana, your travel experts, and Malcolm. Promo ends 5th March 2026. T's and C's apply. Activa Insurance. Our clients, our passion. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
For years, you made Sultana more than just a brand. It has become a part of your home. From your kitchens to your celebrations, now it's time to give back to you. Sultana's Buy and Win promo is here. You can win cars, motorbikes, trucks, Sultana products, and many more. All you have to do is to buy a bag of Sultana rice, scratch your coupon, and you could win really big. Sultana rice, your household favorite. Win the big one.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform. This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, I am Teacher Jane. Are you Eric's mom?
Yes.
Well, today in class, he kept challenging me about a certain point for more than 5 minutes.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry, mommy. I love his confidence. Our world needs more people who can speak up. So well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido, especially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved.
Immediate maximum and is a woman. Oh, be a fresh a cousin of crying yet, and a no crash a crying yet. Also, as a crying okay, say, I'm sure no wakuma. Who take memono. Apart from say traffic burial, no, or can't see me say, and the kukuru 3 months to be a mechanic, like I said, or shots, no, almost be the mountain top. Actually, shots see the kukuru, and the boss was to him. Yeah, can I say, a buying of when you say, or be a complaining and quanya, montim, offensive in the feed yet. A draw babayano. No, so you'll be a crime man. They are to say, why, depression no good crowd to meet Kumye, you depressed the crowd. You be a baby, and I'll be great when women ask you so. What, yes, why? I said, no, my end is about yesterday.
Thank you.
It's the season of the Global Football Fiesta and all Ghana is lined up to celebrate. The exciting part, you could experience live action alongside other winners in the GCB Pack to Pop promo. Save, win, go!
Yes, simply deposit and maintain 300 Ghana cedis or more in your GCB savings and current account and earn points. Save more, accumulate more points.
Increase your chance to win Mega Gantuan prizes every month. TV sets,
cookers,
freezers,
washing machines, and lots more. Plus the ultimate
all expenses paid trip to experience global football. Yankee, here we come with GCB Part to Part promo. Save, win, go. Get in the game 1st December 2025 to April 2026.
T's and C's apply. This promo is under the NLA Caritas Lottery platform.
GCB, your bank for life.
Today, we hit the streets to ask Ghanaians, what would you do with free fuel for 1 year?
Oh, road trips with the girls every weekend.
That's extra savings to help fix my car.
Charlie, 1 whole year, I'll finally be able to visit my mom without worrying about the distance.
This season, it's feeling after filling from Shell with new and improved fuels so you can do the things you love. Buy 300 Ghana cedis or more worth of new and improved Shell fuels and stand a chance to win. Free fuel for 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, or even 1 year. It's time to try the new and improved Shell fuels with additives that deliver efficiency, cleaning, protection, and performance. Don't miss out. Fill Fill up with new and improved Shell fuels and get rewarded. Promo runs till the 28th of February 2026. T's and C's apply.
New and improved Shell fuels. Simply better by far.
Hey, do they want to sack you dry? Why shall I way? Engagement things and kwenye. Hey, sure. They even added washing machine, fridge, flat screen TV, 65 inches and so. How do they expect you to buy all these and still take care of your family? Oh, Kwame.
Mama. And how hukra? With Access Bank's Pick Now Pay Later, we can get everything now in minutes and pay at 0% interest over the next 6 months. Eye koko kra.
Hey, sir.
Access Bank says faster is here. With the now digitized Pick Now Pay Later, life's big moments are within reach. Just click, pick, approved in minutes. For more information, call our 24-hour contact center on 0800 00 4400. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Master and is a woman. Oh, be a fresh cousin of quining yet, and a cross a quining. Also, as a quining, okay, say, I'm sure no wakuma. Who take memono. Apart from say traffic barrier no, o can not see in say at the kukuru 3 months there mechanic like I said o shops no almost be the mountain top at shops see the kukuru and the boss what the to the him yeah can say aban no when who say obi a complaining and kwanya mountain offense in this affair there eduma oba be ya no so you obi a kwan ma no na ya tete why depression no good crowd to meet kumye ye depressed crowd ye baby na obedu eduma na uyemu na asise wa bre yesra why ate no my end is aban yesra no.
Thank you.
The last two high buffer and ya training for and city you want basa ye okay about execution entertainment ya tete whoa yeah Ghana my baby Kanumia Huyako Ebiani Aketro whoa yeah Ghana my baby Kanumia Huyako Ebiani Aketro and yet the baby at the right place, the right time. Come on, y'all, do the right thing. Be at the right place, the right time. Come on, y'all, do the right thing. I say me the can. Raps off for me, come on, make a thing I'm a ball by me. Raps off for me, come on, make a thing I'm a ball by me. Open here on Kama Mufrawi Nanka.
So live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and this morning many of you have called into the show. You've complained about the state of the Accra Tema motorway. Yes, we know it's undergoing construction, and so we decided why not get the project manager of the Tema motorway and extensions project, engineer Ben Saki. So he's joined us on the phone. Engineer Ben Saki, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, Mr. Wilson.
Yes, we believe you are fine this morning.
Hello?
I believe you are fine this morning.
Yes, by God's grace.
Great. So the motorway and its construction, it's come into question this morning.
I think your line is...
Many of our listeners have called into the show, sent us messages, and they've complained about the nature of the work. Yes, it's been done, but they talk about the fact that the diversions are so bad. Some have become, there are gullies, it looks like gullies on there. There's always dust on the road, and they even talk about the main motorway itself, parts of it that they would use. There's also a problem with that. Engineer Ben Saki, what do you say to these concerns? What do you say to these concerns?
Okay. Thank you very much for you calling me to add my voice to this. complaints from the public, and also I thank my dear listeners who are waiting to hear from me. Now, of course, I appreciate all the concerns you have raised concerning the dust being raised on the motorway, and also some of the problems the public are complaining about. I appreciate their concerns. Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening. Go
ahead.
You
can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so I appreciate their concerns very much. And what I would like to say is that we are not relenting on our efforts in trying to ensure that the motorway or the construction activity is not impacting negatively to the road users. So, if you could see, we have been trying as much as possible to water the roads where we have created the diversions. We have tried in our efforts to make sure it is motorable, it is motorable. We try to put some bitumen on those roads. Now, before I try to go deep into this, I want to explain one or two issues concerning our construction methodology, the strategy we are using. First of all, the motorway that you see, we are expanding the road. We are constructing 10 lanes. The existing 4 lanes, which is the concrete road, and then we are adding 3 lanes. Now, our idea is to make sure that we complete the 3 lanes, which we normally call the urban highway. Then we try and put traffic back from the concrete road onto the urban highway. Then we try to tackle the concrete road, which we call it the expressway. So this is our construction methodology and process. Okay. And in doing that also, we have tried as much as possible to open almost all the sections of the construction road from kilometer 0 all the way to the end. That is from Tetepashi to Ashama, over there. So, which is the 90.5 kilometers. Our activity is going on all these sections. Now, in terms of the dust control, what we are doing is that ever since we took up we took charge of the motorway, we have been doing series of maintenance, especially on the existing road, which is the concrete road.
Okay.
Since from the beginning, almost every 3 months, we do inventory. We do some photo patching on these 2 roads because of how we have strategized to construct the road. We want to finish the urban highway so that we divert the traffic on the motorway onto the urban highway, and then we also start the concrete road. So it is our responsibility to ensure that the existing concrete motorway continues to flow as traffic, and we have not had any oversight not to ensure that this continuous traffic on the existing concrete road is being established. Now, what happens where of these recent complaints, which I've appreciated a lot from the public to that is that every 3 months, as I say, we do maintenance. Now, getting to the Christmas period, last year, 2025, which was our last quarter to do some maintenance on this existing photo road, we realized that the seasonal traffic, which has generated a lot, has generated on the motorway, makes us difficult to carry out any maintenance activity, because if you are supposed to do that, the traffic will be serious. So we try to take it now. We will let the season go, and then immediately when we come back from the season, we will try and look at the next maintenance activity on the existing concrete road, which is the photo patching. Now, when it comes to the diversions, we have been, grading and shaping the diversions, and then even the sections where we are doing a long-term activity. For example, the interchange locations where we have the diversions, we try to put some bitumen strategy to make sure that the public goes, the traffic users go through it without any problem. What actually happens, or what has been happening, is that the volume of traffic on the motorway is very much. We are talking about more than 20,000 vehicles per day flying the motorway. Okay, so the diversions, we try to put the bitumen on it, and in less than no time, you see that we start generating potholes again. Now all this happens because sometimes we don't have the patience. The public is not having patience with us when we are trying to solve these diversion problems with them, because when we are trying to apply a bitumen and do some surface dredge to make the road smooth, normally you require about 24 hours for penetration of the bitumen to make sure we get good bonding. But it's difficult to achieve that on the motorway. So we just apply the bitumen, and then we try to within a short we try to cover it with the chippings. And this cannot last for long. So it has been a forth and back battle with the maintenance. But like I said, as we have come back from the holidays, we are going to ensure that if the surface dredge is not working, the diversions where it's going to take a longer period for us to send the traffic back, we are going to try the asphalt those sections, especially the interchange locations. We are going to put asphalt on them, and then asphalt can take a longer period for it to before it can generate into another issue. So these are some of our plans as we have come back from the holidays. We are going to continue this. The drafting issue, we keep on watering the road. Normally we water the road almost between 6 to 8 times a day. Meaning that almost every 1 hour there is a water tanker flying on the road trying to water the road. But also, as I said, because of the heavy nature of the traffic, and also as soon as you water, within 15-20 minutes, you will see another dam generating. Maybe by that time, a tanker is going to bring more water. So it depends on the timing that somebody is parking the motorway, then you will see some that on the motorway. Other issue that also generates is that I can also say is that, you see, we have, as I explained, we are constructing the urban highway where we have blocked the construction zone, where the activities is ongoing, that we don't allow traffic to go there. Sometimes some of the drivers, when they are in the traffic and they say impatient issues, they try to remove the new justice, try to use the construction zone, and that place is not meant for traffic. It's not. So when they fly on it and at such a high speed, they generate more dust. You understand? They generate more dust onto the road. So we have tried as much as possible to even not make the road continuous.
Okay.
By putting new justice across some of these sections, that when the driver goes through, he will not be able to go through. But what they do is that when they are not able to go through, they just down the new jetting that have been barricaded along the side of the motorway. They remove it by themselves and then they try to use it. And when the first person
but Engineer Saki,
all the traffic,
Engineer Saki,
enter this type of directions and pollute the environment more.
Okay.
So these are some of the challenges we are facing. But like I said, we are doing our best. We try within this month try to minimize some of the bad sections of the motorway, the existing route. And the diversions itself, we try to regulate some of the sections to make it more motorable.
Just by way of clarification, the existing motorway, which you say you will try this month to, work on, the users would want to know, when are you going to work on it? It's very important. Yes, you said you went for a break, but when are you going to do that work on it?
Yes, so immediately starting from this month, you will see that we will start, because we have already taken the inventories of some of the sections. The last time we worked on the existing motorway pothole patching was September 2025. So the next 3 months, which enters the December, is where we said no. If we are supposed to carry this activity, already we can see already seasonal traffic is already mounting on the motorway, and it will be difficult for us. So we have to go to the bridge. When we come back, we can do it. So we have all the locations where those energy photos are started again, and then from this month we are going to work on them.
So if I come to you by end of January 2026, you would have worked on it?
Yes. I mean, we have been maintaining it. I mean, the public can attest to that almost all the sections you can see where we have done some patches of asphalt and the rest. It's being done by the contractor.
Okay. Because I like it when you give your timelines, so that when I come back to you the next time, so you say by end of January when I come back to you, that would be done.
Yes, we'll do that.
Now, my little understanding of the work you do also is that before you actually would start work and everything, you would have created diversions before you come to work on the road. So how then do you say the pressure on the diversions sometimes create a problem for you? You should have created that before you get into the main work that you're doing, isn't it?
Please, can you come back once more minute? I'm not getting...
I'm saying that before you construct the road, you create diversions, right?
Yes.
And that is supposed to take the pressure off the road before you get to the main work that you're doing, right?
Yes.
Did you do that before you started the main work?
Yes. You see, we have not started the main road. Like I explained from the beginning, the main road, our construction methodology is that we want to keep traffic on the main road, as we work along the urban highway section. You get it. So we are not diverting traffic on the main road onto the urban highway at this time. The diversion that we are seeing on the motorway as we speak today is that we need to link the coverage. We have some crossing coverage on the motorway.
Yes.
This coverage has been in existence for over 50, 60 years now. So we have to link them. Most of the urban highway sections that we are constructing, we have done the coverage. Now we are left with the model, the existing motorway itself, the coverage that crosses it. We need to link them together so that water drainage or cross flow, water flow can be able to go through to the other side. So what we are doing right now is to create some series of diversions from the motorway. Hello?
Yes, I'm listening.
To create a series of diversions for the motorway onto the diversion section, so that we can be able to excavate the middle of the motorway and then link those covers properly. Remove the existing covers that are weak, and then we replace them, backfill properly, create the surface, and then we try to put the traffic back again onto this existing concrete expressway, while we continue the construction, because we want to ensure that before the pavement work can start, most of these covers must be properly linked. Okay. So it's like a series of diversion, temporal. Within 1 month, within 2 weeks, within 3 weeks, one cover is done, traffic is put back onto the concrete road, so that we ensure that we link all the covers before we try to tackle the urban highway pavement and then put the traffic back on them.
Okay.
So those are some of the series of diversions we are creating. And then also on the motorway, we are constructing about 3 interchanges on them.
Mm-hmm.
So basically it's 4, because if we add the Fashi activity that we are doing to it, it's also an interchange. So it's 4. But the serious one that we are starting is the Teshiling, the Committee 18 and Rashidi. These interchanges are going to be a long term, they are going to carry out a long term diversion, because it will take us a lot of time to complete. It's not like the small coverage. So this section is where I'm saying that And we are going to ensure that from this year, we are going to try, within the first quarter, we'll make sure that we try to fast these diversions.
Okay.
Because it will take us a longer period for it to be completed. You know, so we are going to fast this section to ease the burden of the dust that is and then the rampant maintenance that we are incurring due to the use of the bitumen and then the chippings. Okay. So we'll try this time the asphalt and then we'll do it. But the small spot covers those sections. We'll still try and maintain the surface. You know, we try to put the 040 on the surface because it's a short diversion. We don't need to put asphalt for a work that is going to be completed within 2 weeks or within 3 weeks. So those sections will still have its surface on touch, but we ensure that we keep watering these sections constantly for until those activities are completed.
Okay. Now, the culverts that you're constructing, all other things being equal, when are you going to be done with the construction of these culverts?
The culverts?
Yes.
Yes. So, on the main corridor of the motorway, we have 20 of these culverts.
Okay.
Yes. We have 20 of these culverts, and we have 3 bridges. 3 bridges that also need to be reconstructed. Now, these culverts, so far, we have completed 17.
Okay.
17 of these on the urban highway section. And then, so far, we are talking about 7 of these middle sections.
Okay.
The middle crossings, to link it properly. Yeah, we have completed about 7 of them. So, I'm sure this will take us by the next 6 months of this year. We'll be able to link properly all the culverts on the motorway.
How about the bridges?
Yes, the bridges will take us to the last quarter of this year. Also.
Okay, so
because at the moment on the 3 bridges we are working on the urban highway section. That is the 3 lanes, additional 3 lanes. It's where we started the construction. Some of them we are doing the abutments and the backfill. Now when we finish this, then we'll come also the same process. We will have to take the diversion, come to the middle section of the bridges, and also demolish and reconstruct. So that's how we'll at least take us to the last quarter of this year, and then we'll have all the stretches on the motorway complete.
Engineer Bensaki, the bit about the diversions because of the construction of the culvert, the reality is that this morning, what we've experienced for the users of that stretch, they say these diversions are in a bad state. Okay, these diversions are in a bad state. And so what I think you can do quickly is to actually smoothen them. 2, you talk about watering, the road hourly. When I used the motorway on the 1st of January 2026, it didn't look like a road that had been watered, for some time.
Maybe
the dust on it, Engineer Saki, was terrible. So I think you'd have to improve that also. You would agree with me because from the conversation, from the calls we've received and the messages we've received today, many people have complained about these diversions, which you say we've been smooth. They say no, it is bad. It's developed potholes and gullies in there, making it very, very difficult for them. So that's something you'd have to check. And also, some of you say the drivers have been removing the New Jersey this thing too, but some of your workers, and yesterday when we were on the road, were receiving money and getting people to actually engage in the U-turns that is meant for construction vehicles. So you just listen to the sound. We'll bring you the sound shortly, but some of your workers are also doing that. So that's something that you'd have to look at. So when you say it's the drivers, some may not be drivers. It's your workers who are aiding them. So can't you prevent this from happening? Because if you've identified the problem, Engineer Saki, the expectation would be that you deal with them, isn't it?
Okay, listen. Yes, I agree with you. But on the motorway, we have created some crossings. Okay, these crossings along some of the sections of the motorway is not meant for the public. These crossings are meant for our trucks.
Yes, and that's why your people are collecting money and allowing them.
They are meant for our trucks and our equipment. And we have put some flagmen there to ensure that these our trucks and our equipment crosses these sections safely. They are not supposed to collect money. I've heard about this about 2 or 3 times. Those people, anytime I got the information, we sack the people from there, and then we put a new people there. But we have counseled them. We have given them orientation, training on how to handle those sections very well. But sometimes also, I don't know how the exchange of the money from the flagmen and the road user come in. You are not supposed to cross the section. So when you get there, sometimes the last time I talked to them, they said to me that before they will realize the car has already entered the crossing section with the head already in the section. So when it happens that, and the tail hanging on the motorway, which also creates a safety issue, because if they don't allow that car to cross it, maybe the car behind it can come and hit the back. And then they said they normally don't demand any money from those people. Sometimes the people themselves willingly roll their glass and push them some money.
Well, I think we can now share.
It's a complex challenge, yes. This is the explanations I've received from some of them. But we are questioning them, we are monitoring them that nobody should collect any money from any public.
Engineer Saki,
I cannot also accept, because sometimes you see that you close from the work late in the night and you see some people still at the post. Okay. And I don't think some of these people will be even our workers. Some of them have been able to manage to get some of the or some people that we have sacked, or some people who are no more with us, try to come back and mount those sections and be collecting the money.
Is it not your responsibility to ensure that is not done, Engineer Saki?
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. That we are ensuring that we don't. We try as much as possible to. When we close from work, we are no longer using those diversions. We try to block it.
Okay.
Initially, we started with blocking the road sections with.
Yes, Engineer Saki, you know what I want us to do? Let me just help your work. Engineer Saki, please hold on a minute for me. Listen to this interaction on the motorway. Just listen. Please listen.
Yes, Chief. How are you, sir?
Oh, we are good.
Do I have to pay to do U-turn?
You need to settle, where the boys are.
Oh, okay. All right.
So that we can stop the car. So the cars coming from this end, it's a sharp, slope. So someone needs to stop the car.
Okay. How much? Okay. Well, do you guys work for the construction company? Do you work for the construction company? Okay. I thought this place is not for U-turn. I thought it's just your workers.
Yeah, it's not U-turn.
But if I cross, there will be no problem.
There wouldn't be any problem.
Okay. So, hey, sorry. I almost gave you all my money. So, okay. You guys are here all the time. I can come anytime. Okay. All right. Should I ask for you when I can? What's your name?
Junior.
Junior. Yeah, all right. Okay. Thank you, boss.
Enjoy it then.
us.
Morning Show.
Engineer Saki, you heard him.
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Wilson, I hear him right.
So that's what is happening.
Yeah, so like I said, some of these things are difficult for us. As we keep on sacking them for those who are collecting money on those diversions, we try also to close those crossings where when we are closed or we are no more going to use those sections. We try to put the new jerseys barriers there. First of all, beginning we started with putting the metal gates, a metal rod, to cross it. Because the issue is that maybe the next day we are going to use the same place again. So bringing truck to offload New Jersey, blockage, taking it back again at the close of work also impede a lot of traffic on the motorway. So we try to use the metal rod, lock it with padlocks.
Okay.
But what happened? We started this, and within a short period, the people came to vandalize. They stole all the metal rods for these crossings. They removed it. I don't know whether it was scraps or the people came, something that we have padlocked it. They came to, I don't know how they managed to crack the padlocks, remove those things. The next day you come to work, instead of the place is open. You understand?
Okay.
Now, we try with the mobile New Jersey. We have a plastic. That one you can also. That one too, they carry it away. So
what, you have no security there?
No, we have no. That's the you see, we have security at the main junctions, but we don't have the security because of the series of these crossings that we have created on the motorway. It's difficult to say we are putting security at each of these vantage points, because when you even put security there and the place is still open, or the place is, they will still come. I remember some time ago, security in front of my yard here, security were there. They came to attack them. Yes, in the night.
And you informed the police. The police should be helping you deal with this.
Yeah. They collected their phones right in front of my gate, while the security is there. So in the night like this, we try to take the security away from there for their safety and things like that. We don't put security there, But
Engineer Saki, I mean, briefly on this, have you informed the Ghana Police Service? They should be providing you with security.
We are collaborating with the Ghana Police Service in some of these things. Sometimes they even arrest the people and they bring it to my office here.
Okay. Quickly, let's do it this way. So we've agreed that you're going to fix the diversions to make them smooth. I'll be checking regularly, and we will be indicating whether it's been done or not. Finally, when it comes to the highway stretch of it, all other things being equal, when is it going to be completed?
Yes. So we'll try, all things being equal, as you said, we'll make sure that by the end of this year, we'll be able to, by the end of this year, or let's say by the first quarter of 2027, the urban highway sections all will be open to traffic.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Engineer Ben Saki, it's been good having you join us this morning. We'll keep coming to you because we are on this road with you. Okay?
Okay, Mr. Wilson. You're welcome.
Thank you very, very much. That's Engineer Ben Saki, who is Project Manager of the Tema Motorway and Extensions Project, joining us here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us, okay? When we return after these messages, we'll still be sharing a lot of your views and thoughts on these issues after these.
Super Morning Show. We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. just sit back, 'cause we're all, we are not just another band. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Only the sick band. Not just another bank.
Rosebank International University College is a proud brand of the Advitech Group, Africa's largest private education provider. With 146 schools across 5 African countries, we are fully accredited by the South African Qualifications Authority, the British Accreditation Council, the Ghana Tertiary Education Commission, City and Guilds UK, and Capsicum Culinary Studio. We offer a Doctor of Business Administration, DBA, MBA, MSc, and MPhil in Digital Marketing, Bachelor of Supply Chain Management, targeting professionals in freight forwarding, customs, etc. At Rosebank, we offer programs in commerce, hospitality, ICT, and culinary arts available at diploma, undergraduate, and postgraduate levels, all carefully designed to equip you with the skills and qualifications needed for a successful global career. Admissions are now open for January 2026. Visit our modern campus at Airport Commercial, Opebia House, Accra, or apply online at www.riuc.edu.gh or call us now on 0307 007 800.
Jack was on his way home. Just another evening drive. Lorraine was crossing the street. Just another walk to the shop. But in a split second, everything changed. One moment could save a life. Accidents keep rising and casualties keep climbing, leaving families in pain. Remember, avoid drinking and driving. Wear your seatbelts, helmets, and look both ways before crossing. Road safety is in your hands. The Road Safety Campaign is brought to you by Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app. App Bako Services Bebre, Universal Motors Limited, driving trust, delivering excellence, and powered by Joy FM, Adum FM, Asempa FM, Hits FM, Joy News, and Joy Prime.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app. Your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payment. Banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our January 2026 intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Experience world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience right here in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
You give me the beat, and listen to that part, yeah. I want to do that. Maybe give them another big shot banger. Maybe take your way back into December. Remember the thing that we do just between me and you, mommy, the army dender. In the Dutch Avenger. Girl, promise me say you surrender. Say me and you, we go die together. But you put my life in danger. I never know you and I will go be over. Never know you and I will go be over.
Don't be silly. I gonna wear the willy. Himself, you dey feel every day. You dey calling me. You dey want my money, nini. Every day you dey calling me. That style is funny, nini. Don't you know? Say sick and better. Limpedede, one go off dusty. Dembele, Katia yara ya pan the fala ya pan the sala. Contra fight for Simon. Never know you and I will be over.
So live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and this one we're having a conversation about our roads, particularly the Accra-Tema motorway. Because the construction started in 2024. That was when the president cut the sword finally. President Nadu Danko Akufo-Addo, after a lot of back and forth here and then, we will start construction. Well, finally it started, but the pace of work and the diversions is something you have complained about. So we decided to get the project manager, that's Engineer Ben Saki, to share more light on that with us. And he's been telling us that they would actually work on the potholes on the main motorway this month. They used to do that, every quarter. The last time was in September, but because of the Yuletide, they couldn't do that. They will do that this month. He's also talked about how the construction of the culverts and the bridges are expected to be completed in some 8 months, and then once that is done, also they expect to finish work on the highway by end of first quarter 2027 and open it up to traffic, and then they would get onto the main motorway. So they'll finish the 6 lanes, so 3 lanes here, 3 lanes there, and then once they are done, then there'll be a major diversion. In fact, that diversion also, he talks about the fact that they're going to asphalt that because they have to construct some interchanges on the motorway, 4 of them, and so in doing that also, they have to ensure that they divert the traffic, but all of that will be done, and then by end of first quarter, they expect to finish the highway lanes before they go and construct the motorway, the concrete ones, which they would also be converted into a concrete. So that's where we are now. And he ends on the note that when it comes to his men collecting money, say they sack them, and they do that. They tried to lock the place, and thieves came to remove the metals that they used. I don't know whether they thought it was for scrap, so they came, removed them, and people attacked them, even in their yard. So that's it, guys. Boateng, you are very used to roads.
Well, he's giving us timeline, so I think all we can do is to take our calendars and set reminders so that when it gets there, we call to.
Yeah.
We'll go and check whether the timelines are being met. If they are not being met, we ask them questions.
I'm a little concerned that they keep experiencing the same problems, which means that they haven't been able to design those problems out of their systems. If you keep putting your staff at these U-turn points and your staff are turning them into money-making opportunities, you have to figure out a way to prevent this from happening. I was even more concerned to hear them talk about how they had to remove security from some of these locations for the safety of the security officers. I mean, that's really worrying. You would think that the security officer's job is to provide safety. And if there is a challenge with that, then I would expect them to be, safety is a priority. I would expect them to be ramping up their efforts to ensure if the security guards are not sufficient to provide safety, this is a big national project, we would expect them to get the government involved, whether it's bringing police to protect these state assets that are being used to construct this road for all of us from bandits who don't care and are more interested in making a quick buck by stealing, iron rods and stealing equipment and all of that. I would expect that the state would be invested and interested in providing security that works. So I sincerely hope that they don't just keep doing the same things and expecting different results, that rather they figure out how to design these problems out of their system and also bring in help where necessary, if it means involving the police or security services.
Right, so you can also join the conversation. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 05511119997. But you know that feeling when it's, everyone is at home and you buy data in the morning and before 6 p.m. everything is gone. Well, you buy another one and before the day breaks everything is vanished, and you start wondering if the family is drinking data for breakfast, lunch, supper, or maybe for their soakings. Well, it's not their fault. You know your problem. You don't have unlimited data, and that's why you need MTN Fiber. It's fiber, it's unlimited, it's fast, and it's on fire. So this season, put your home or business on MTN Fiber and enjoy a special range of packages for new users, plus even better offers for existing customers. And here's the bonus. The first 60 customers to sign up will receive vouchers from MTN. For new customers, just log into my MTN app, tap more, and request broadband to check availability in your community, or dial *5057# and follow the prompts. MTN is everywhere you go.
And if you are receiving money from abroad, from loved ones, it should not be complicated. CBG is making it easy. You enjoy a fast, secure, and convenient way to access your funds abroad from CBG. So visit any CBG branch nationwide to receive transfers from leading global partners like Ezremit, Western Union, MoneyGram, Ria, UnityLink, PayAngel, Transfast, TapTap, Send, Therapy, and Tunes. And all you need is your valid national ID, your phone number, and transfer reference number. And CBG will ensure a smooth, stress-free experience from start to finish. So call them on 0302 216 000, email talk to us at cbg.com.gh, or reach them on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you.
Now, Star Oil is now the biggest OMC in Ghana with over 240 stations, which means that wherever you go, you can get the best quality fuels at the best prices from Star Oil. They also have the Star Card, which is brilliant. It allows you to do cashless fueling and also lets you keep an eye on the bottom line as you go along. So wherever you go for the best quality and most affordable fuels, go to Star Oil.
From homes to hospitals, farms to factories, AXA powers the moments that build a true future, trusted by families, entrepreneurs, and more. We don't just bring the energy, we bring peace you can adore, with world-class generators and expert service on your side. A legacy of reliability powering Africa's rise with pride. Do you need power? AXA generators here, so when the lights go out, don't be left in the dark. AXA generators keep you shining. They will always spark the spark. There's a big surprise this month. Get up to 25% off every purchase. Spinters Road is your go-to destination. Call the team now. Call Joseph on 0245 444 or call Akwesi on 0550 000018 or the office line 0302 979 862. Generator is bought only once from AXA.
And if you are dreaming about a world-class education, you can live it right here in Accra. Rosebank International University College is delivering global higher education to you right here, okay? They are fully accredited by the South African Qualifications Authority, the British Accreditation Council, Ghana's GTech, and they have international alliances with City and Guilds UK and other institutions. So they unlock doors for you worldwide. So if you are ready to lead in supply chain management, if you want to master the culinary arts or innovate with digital marketing and IT business systems, Rosebank International University College is the place for you to go. You can choose from a wide range of qualifications, from diplomas and undergraduate degrees to postgraduate degrees like their DBA, their MBA, their MScs and MPhils. And admissions are open for January 2026. Their campus is at the iconic Opebia House at the airport in Accra. Okay, Opebia House. It's a popular place here in Accra. You can call them on 030 700 7800 or you go to their website at riuc.edu.gh. Rosebank International University College, fast track your global career.
Yeah, so for the best quality office equipment, furniture, stationery, and all kinds of essentials, you know where to go. It's kingdomstoreonline.com. You get the best deals as well, which you can pay for via Momo across all networks. And then, of course, your delivery is very swift to your home or office. If your home or office happens to be in Accra or Tema, then your delivery is free. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Now at Access Bank, rewarding our customers is at the heart of what we do. That's why we've introduced Rewards by Access, a loyalty program designed to add value to your everyday banking experience. So whether you're shopping, traveling, or handling business expenses, every transaction you make with your Access card brings you closer to exclusive benefits, premium privileges, and personalized rewards, all tailored to suit your lifestyle. Points earned through your card transactions can be redeemed seamlessly at any of our merchant partners nationwide, so making your spending go even further. Whether you're a frequent flyer, regular shopper, or managing daily, family, personal, or business needs, Rewards by Access ensures you get more from every spend. Use your Access card today and enjoy a rewarding banking experience only with Access Bank. Visit loyaltyrewards.ghana.accessbankplc.com or call the toll-free line 0800 00 4400 for more details. Access Bank, more than banking.
City girls wanna dance to a melody, but man can't hold we down. We are go party wide, up to the climax, up to the energy. Wanna dance then we...
Great, a lot more of your messages this morning. This one says, good morning, I'm Susie from Dawenya, and Kojo Yankson says, is Dawenya, not Dawenya.
Forgive.
Neil Kind said, I'm Susie from Dawenya. Can you please get some information concerning the Dawenya-Fienya road for us? We just wake up to realize that the contractor is no longer on the road. We don't know what is happening and need some information. Thank you for the good work you're doing for the country. Thank you very much, Susie. The Dawenya-Fienya road, okay, we'll find out. This one says, I'm listening to the discussions on radio and would also wish to send my concern. This is from Gertrude in Sunyani. The Techiman-Sunyani road is in a very bad state as well. It's the main road that links to many places. So I'm appealing to this platform to push it to the government for us.
I used it on Saturday. I took photos. So from Techiman to Sunyani used to be very great, but now it's also really bad. Just like the Techiman and Kranza road, it received a lot of patches. We just need to scrape the surface and apply a new surface. And then from Tra to Kotokrom to Sunyani itself, terrible.
Then Kranza to Techiman road is deteriorated already.
It's still okay. You can do your 80 kilometers, 90 kilometers, 100 kilometers. But you see, a road which was constructed in Rawlins's first administration is the same original surface that is there. And you see a pothole patch here, 2 centimeters, another pothole patch, pots. And that road is quite hilly, so you descend, you climb, descend, you climb. We just need to give it a total resurfacing. You know, it's the same with Techiman to Sunyani, and it's a key economic road for all of us. And the Tra to Kotokrom to Sunyani road, you do not want to travel on that road.
Great. Joe says, there's a spot on the Pokwase-Kwabenya road that is claiming lives daily, and nobody cares. Rather, the police hide at corners of the road at the same spot to arrest and do their thing with the road user. This spot is in front of the ICGC church. I wonder what kind of engineering went into the construction of that stretch of road. Something needs to be done fast. So, Kwabenya to Pokwase, I think I know that stretch. There's an ICGC church there. Okay, I know that.
I'm actually checking Google Maps, but that is the place the police stopped me last night to demand something small. And when they demand me, I just look at them like they don't exist. You've been given an FPU vehicle fueled by our taxpayers' money to be on the road to check security and all those things, and you are using that opportunity to beg. Are you crazy? And you want me to smile at you and be nice to you?
No. Gershon in OUB says, hi Winston and the team. The Kwabenya to Ashesi University to Kitase is very terrible.
Yeah, that road keeps coming up.
I understand it's an abandoned road. Okay. That's something that we'll talk about.
The road was given to a contractor.
Yes.
And I've forgotten the name of the contractor. We followed up on that road several times. They went on the road, they started works, they did the drains to a certain point, and it just stopped.
Terrible. This one from Asante in North Legon says the inner roads in our communities are very, very worrying. Inner roads between Red Cove Flats to Top Herbal Enclave is terrible. Then Jane Latte, Gulf City, Rasta Village, says, good morning, SMS team. Please, the old Aplau Road between Ashaiman Roundabout towards Saki Junction to Boom Junction is very bad, and the tanker drivers there are making it even worse. The District Assembly has posted warning letters on resident walls to pay property rates and threatening to take us to court. Our cars, our pockets suffering. Okay.
You know, there's an important reason why this conversation is so vital. You know, we're expecting the big push.
Yeah.
And that will mean lots of construction across the country. But we need to bear in mind that the big push doesn't necessarily involve these little intra-city roads, right? These roads in communities, the ones that are damaging our shocks daily, many of them might not be included in the big push, because the big push is aimed at these economically significant roads, right? The ones that are leading from producing areas into the urban areas, right? Which makes sense, right? Very important to help reduce the cost of food and help things move around easily. But a lot of the roads that we're complaining about, especially the ones in the Greater Accra region, may not be included in the big push. So it's important that we raise them so we find out whether there is a budget for them, what the plan is to fix some of these roads.
Or maybe we should have a small push for those roads.
A small push.
Okay. Let me just do this message.
Wait, before you go on, the Kwabenya Kitasi Road, I told you we followed it. On the 30th of July 2022, the Ministry of Roads and Highways published this on their website, and they also published stories on My Joy Online. The President of Ghana, His Excellency Nana Akufo-Addo, Friday, July 29, 2022, cut the sword for the rehabilitation of the 23-kilometer Dome Kitasi Road. And we were told that that project was being funded by the Kuwaiti Fund and the government of Ghana at a cost of $35 million. This is a photo of Nana Akufo-Addo holding a shovel, cutting sword.
It didn't happen.
Of that road with Terminator looking on. Amakwata.
We'd have to check that. We have to go back to that road again. Now, this one says, my concern is on the Atomic Junction Hacho Atomic Down stretch. The contractor started the construction of the dual stretch, but the project has been abandoned since 2024. The traffic there in the morning is so bad. What makes it worse is the police personnel community at Atomic. They drive in the middle of the road. I don't know if that is a privilege or if it is even legal. The intrusion is so bad, even on the Transitions Bridge. They want other road users to go onto a non-existent pavement so they can enjoy this privilege. Please, as you address road issues, kindly address this too.
So this is the road that runs from the Atomic roundabout all the way to Transitions and beyond, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's supposed to be dualized. It started some work from the front of the Shell filling station where the KFC is, and then the workers just evaporated.
And then there was another one from Kwabenya that runs all the way to the junction after Medina. What's it called? Ritz Junction. It was part of the Accra Outer Ring Road. So from Pokwase, for example, you don't have to come through. If you are from Pokwase and you are going to Tema, you use that road. You hit where the school is, Academic City. Then you hit Ritz Junction through Ashalibotri to where the new
stadium road.
Yes.
Major School Junction.
Then you hit motorway. You go, or you can go to Sakumono. They started some work from Kwabenya, and they stopped that as well. And nobody has said anything from that. So Ministry of Roads, you need to actually print a whole document on the roads, where we are, the contracts. It's when we have a document, we can always refer to the document. And there's something we always don't talk about, but I think today I need to bring it up. You see Adrinkano, there's Amoah Plaza, where the fuel station is. You see, there was an overpass they were constructing. Oswald Construction was the one constructing that overpass. That one too has stalled. And the most painful part of the whole thing is the road beneath the overpass was just left like that.
Terrible
you drive
state.
on good road, that small stretch, 10-20 meters, nobody seems to care about it. It's breaking people's vehicles, and we don't care. Something small. You see, sometimes it's not the longer and the bigger road, so the little things. The
And
very
look at the
little
amount
things.
of traffic it causes.
Yeah. Okay, stay with us. When we return, more of your messages, a lot of them, we'll share them before we wrap up this morning, drawing attention to the bad nature of our roads. We'll be right back.
Morning Show.
First Sky Group, a wholly owned Ghanaian company made up of First Sky Construction, First Sky Bitumen Processing, First Sky Commodities, Volta Serene Hotel, Western Serene Atlantic Hotel, Serene Insurance, First Sky Energies, and Federal Rural Bank warmly welcomes you to its 23rd Thanksgiving service on the theme Proclaiming the Mighty Deeds of the Lord, Psalm 71:15-16. The Thanksgiving service in two parts will be hosted by the founder and executive chairman, Mr. Eric Sadi Kotoche. The first part begins on Friday, January 23rd, 2026, and all night from 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. at the Trinity Temple Assemblies of God Church, TTAG, Community 10, Tema. Ministering in word, Reverend Mark Sisse, Assistant General Superintendent, Assemblies of God, Sierra Leone, Reverend Aaron Fant, Senior Pastor, Wind and Fire Sanctuary, Assemblies of God, Temale, Ghana, Reverend Sujit Alex, famed North Area Leader, Assemblies of God, UK. The second part continues on January 25th, 2026. There will be a Thanksgiving service at the main auditorium of the Accra International Conference Center. The time is 10 a.m. Guest speaker, Reverend Dominic Yo, Global Chairman, World Assemblies of God and General Superintendent, Assemblies of God, Singapore. Chairman for the occasion, Apostle General Sam Kwanche Ankara, General Overseer, Royal House Chapel International. Special guest of honor, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, President of the Republic of Ghana. Also in attendance will be His Eminence Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams, General Overseer, Action Chapel International, Reverend Stephen Yansson Wingham, General Superintendent, Assemblies of God, Ghana, and the Vice Chairman, Africa Assemblies of God, Reverend Professor Paul Frimpong Mansong, Immediate Past General Superintendent, Assemblies of God, Ghana, Most Reverend Professor Johnson Kwabena Asamoah Jedu, the Presiding Bishop, the Methodist Church, Ghana, Reverend Steve Mensah, General Overseer, Charismatic Evangelistic Ministry, Most Reverend Dr. Paul Boafo, Past Presiding Bishop, Methodist Church, Ghana, Apostle Professor Kojo Onina, Past Chairman, Church of Pentecost, Reverend Dr. Lawrence Tete, an international evangelist, Reverend Dr. Silvanus Amegashiti Elom, Group Corporate Chaplain, First Sky Group, and other senior clergy. Ministering in music will be Minister Kofi Owusu Prepra. For more details, please contact 020-854-3441 or 0248-940-021.
Hey, is it my TV or my eyes? Why? If you say everything clear past my future.
Charlie, it's not your eyes, it's the TCL C6K QD Mini LED TV.
With QD Mini LED technology, you get deep blacks, bright highlights, and colors so real. See, even the referee's board head, they shine.
Movies, football, gaming, every detail sharp like a new razor blade.
If your old TV they show bleh bleh, Charlie, it's time to upgrade.
Visit any Electroland Ghana shop for yours and enter the ongoing Achedia promo.
TCL C6K QD Mini LED TV.
TCL, inspire greatness.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
I wondered my leg back behind, my leg back behind, my leg back behind, yeah, that's my leg back behind, my leg back behind, yeah, that's my leg back behind, my leg back behind, yeah, that's my leg back behind. No,
Joy 99.7 FM.
Well then, chop life, enjoy life. Don't call me left, you know they buy. Say them they chill for Dubai, you they ball for the pie. Make you know they look another guy. You first
on Joy.
If anybody wanna stress you by, my leg back behind, yeah, that's my leg back behind. My leg back behind, yeah, that's my leg back behind.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Lots of your messages on the nature of our roads. This one says, please, my neighborhood Adenta housing down is also a complete mess. All shops have closed down, forcing people to be unemployed. We breathe dust. It's just a kilometer, but extremely dusty. School children always catch cold because their windows overlook the road. Then this one, I just need to do this one also. That says that, can the roads minister explain how they prioritize to make the inner roads at East Legon asphalt as thick as beef Foster bread, but a major access road that runs a municipality like Ga East, the Terman Abokobi Road, only receives coat tar brushing less than 1 inch thickness? If it's about taxes, to be honest, most of us at these areas pay taxes diligently via our employers than those at East Legon who cut corners in personal tax payments.
Oh, wow.
Urban roads must make it a priority to asphalt every access road to municipalities and major towns, and the Pantine Road is an eyesore. Look, I use the Abokobi Terman Road. It's such a bad road. And if you consider the fact that it actually leads to the capital, the municipal headquarters. The last time we talked about the poor nature of the roads, the MC at the time, Kakiman and Co, they went to tar. We had said that even the road leading to the assembly was not tarred. They tarred that's the assembly. The road leading to the assembly, there's that stretch. But if you go through Pantine Village to Abokobi Station, to Abokobi Township, to the Ghanaian Municipal Head Office, it's bad. If you go through Terman Abokobi to that road, it is so bad. The last time there was any work on that road was on the 7th of December 2024. After the election, the contractor packed and left. That's it. Nothing has happened to that road. Pantine Hospital through Bola to Abokobi to Boy side there, to Abokobi station, is also bad. Very, very, very bad. And if you go through the Abokobi Old Ashoman Road, it is also bad. So this is Ga East Municipal Assembly. That whole stretch is in a deplorable state. And I can understand why this person would send this message. Because if you look at it, don't we all pay taxes? And so when the assemblies bring these property rates, people ask, why should I even pay? It's not as if the assembly uses that money and does anything good for the people. The drip machines that you talked about. Recently, yes, I saw the machine, watering the Ashom and Abokobi Road, the Agbogba Abokobi Road.
I was driving through, I'm not cutting you, forgive me. I was driving through the Bia West district. You see where Bia West is? And I put some videos on our WhatsApp, and seeing and experiencing how bad the roads were, and seeing drip machines parked at the district assembly made me angry. Bad roads, like very bad roads, but the machines are parked. Kojo, look, for someone like me who uses these heavy duty machines almost on a daily basis, it doesn't cost an arm and a leg for a state to put those machines to use. Okay, if you have, say, a bulldozer, you will fuel that bulldozer maximum maybe 5,000 cedis a day. And for 5,000 cedis a day, let's say you fuel your grader also some 5,000 cedis a day. If you have a compactor, another 5,000 cedis a day. You have your water truck, you give it some 2,000, 2,500 cedis a day. Do this for 10 days continuously. You can do about 30, because it's just a farm road or something. Okay, you pay your pretest, you bulldoze where you have to bulldoze. The grader will come and level up, compactor will compact, and whilst you do these things, your water truck just puts water on the road to reduce the dust, and post that's making good of the road. Every now and again in the dry season, you just put water on it. You can make people's life a bit better. Are we saying we can't afford to do these things now? It's just so bad, Winston. And look, from Western North all the way to Nkarie, you are in a dusty zone, because even the towns with dust, with tarred roads, they are getting the dust because you are blowing the dust like 20-30 kilometers away, and the wind is blowing the dust into people's homes.
Charlie, look, guys, tomorrow we continue.
Thank you so much for listening.
On behalf of the team, led by Sami Odami, my name is Winston Amoah.
My name is Kojo Boateng.
And my name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man. I'll see you in a few weeks' time when I come back. Until then, God bless you all.
Oh Lord, Suje,
Jenna Benny, watch me water, no grammy and can not do. All dead, and the enemy missing Quantanoso. But dear, I sing to Arado, I sing to Namianoa. Wait, dear, media DBM, media DBM, media DBM, media DBM, say, media DBM, say, media DBM, say, media DBM, say, media DBM, yeah, no bania, but yeah, no crowd would do. So don't me from a catch me, now before I be from me, yeah, bunny, I feel free, me, oh, na kind of. What did the day are so many more than intimate?
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On Joy 99.7 FM.
Amenda, Otto, Body Mammy, and I'm Mary, Body Mammy, Mary, Body Mammy, Mary, Body Mammy, midday, Body Mammy, Mary, Body Mammy, Mary, Body Mammy, Mary, I'm seeing.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Say I'm me beno. Other body mammy na Mary. Wadi buntino. Meto so I'm sorry boy. Adi ya chinyo ya no matter what the burem makamo. Meto so I'm sorry boy. Adi ya chinyo ya no me ya wanuzio.
I love the station. Hold on from any mason. Make me wait you. I'm now one fetching out my ambon. Come on, it's no fena, it's no do. It's no sin, it's no ebo. I do be you. Oi. Gina my ambon. Come on, it's no fena, it's no do. It's no sin, it's no ebo. It's no sin, it's no ebo. Bye.
Body mammy, na Mary. Body mammy, Mary. Body mammy, Mary. Body mammy, midday. Body mammy, Mary. Body mammy, Mary. Body mammy, Mary.
Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best. On Joy 99.7
FM.
10 o'clock.
Hello, good morning. My name is Adovia Asari with the latest headline news from the Joy Newsroom. In our very first story, Ghana is set to begin exports of workers outside the country as the country signs an agreement with Qatar. Other Middle East countries have also shown interest in Ghana's labor force. These revelations were made by the Minister of Labour, Jobs and Employment, Dr. Rashid Pelpo, on the AM show.
Create more job opportunities to properly streamline the external job arrangements and create more job opportunities for people. We are talking with even people from the United States. They are interested in our workforce. Canada, they are interested in our workforce. Romania, Germany, and all these other countries, which I know people are eager to travel to. They are interested in our workforce. And we will spend this year trying to see how we can make it work. And also, the other countries in the Middle East are also very interested in our workforce. So we would work with all that to create opportunities for those who want to go and work within a specified period of time. It's not to say you are leaving Ghana. It's to say you are working outside the country, gain some experience, come back to Ghana. That is what every country uses to develop. Gain experience, come back to your country.
That was Dr. Rashid Pelpo, his Minister of Labour, Jobs and Employment, speaking on the AM show with my colleague Kojo Brace. Will bring you more of that in subsequent bulletins. Away from that, a fatal collision at Mankong on the Accra-Kumasi Highway has left one person dead and 37 others injured. The accident involved a 40-seater Zontong bus and a MAN diesel truck, both in motion at the time of the crash. According to eyewitnesses, the bus, allegedly traveling at high speed, rammed into the truck. The front of the bus was extensively damaged, while the rear of the truck sustained minor damage. Emergency responders extricated the deceased from the wreckage and assisted the injured, some of whom were taken to Suhum Government Hospital. The truck occupants escaped without injury. Authorities cleared the scene, restored traffic flow, and ensured the safety of road users. Police are investigating the circumstances surrounding the crash. We'll bring you more of this on our subsequent bulletins. Now, the Mahama administration said it has paid a total of $1.47 billion US, I beg your pardon, within the first year in office to clear inherited debts in the energy sector, a move government insists has stabilized power supply and tea. Officials say the payment has eased pressure on independent power producers, improved investor confidence, and repositioned the energy sector for sustainable growth after years of financial strain. That'll be all for the Joy Headline News at 10 with me, Adobia Asari. For more news, do log on to myjoyonline.com. Up next is Cosmopolitan Mix with Doreen Ando.
Keep this frequency clear. 99.7.
Jack was on his way home just Another evening drive. Laureen was crossing the street. Just another walk to the shop. But in a split second, everything changed. One moment could save a life. Accidents keep rising and casualties keep climbing, leaving families in pain. Remember, avoid drinking and driving. Wear your seatbelts, helmets, and look both ways before crossing. Road safety is in your hands. The Road Safety Campaign is brought to you by Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app. App Bako Services Bebre, Universal Motors Limited, driving trust, delivering excellence, and powered by Joy FM, Adum FM, Asempa FM, Hits FM, Joy News, and Joy Prime.
From deep within the earth, nature brings life, clear, refreshing, and with nature's goodness, Day Purified Drinking Water is a thirst quencher. Day Purified Drinking Water contains natural minerals like calcium, magnesium, and potassium. These minerals are not added. They are gifts from the earth. So if I need water to quench my thirst, Day Purified Drinking Water is my preferred choice. For every drop or sip is filtered by cutting-edge technology. Visit us at North Legon or call 0240-565-974. Day Purified Drinking Water. Water is life. This advert is FDA approved.
In the heart of a serene, fast-growing location, something extraordinary is taking shape. The new Accra City, the modern city project, master planned to give families, investors, and everyday dreamers the lifestyle they deserve. Here, you enjoy litigation-free land, beautifully built homes, and a peaceful community designed for comfort, security, and growth. With wide roads, green spaces, and carefully positioned neighborhoods, the new Accra City brings you the future of urban living today. Whether you're looking to buy a home, secure land as an investment, Cities and Habitat is here for you. Visit our offices near Porter City, Mutual Prom, or call us on 05555 30300 or 0577-911101. Explore more at www.neocrowd.city. Cities and Habitat. Rent to own, shaping Ghana's urban future.
Hello, Ohima. Eti saying,
Ayo,
na edahin.
Me kwatade.
Ede bensa.
Krachi, obesuja na se obehwem kwem.
Na se jane de wo so ede yan kwan de obehwem kakra.
Anyway, me kope vitamin B de adwodwo makon.
What a coincidence. Me say no na me koto, no na me no.
Hey bra, we de wo boa.
Oh, ahon fe minti mi ntwa wontro.
Se wara.
Vitamilk no, emu de he pa na we ni je ho.
Me pe Vitamilk banana any choco because I'm black and proud.
Hey, interesting. Me de me a regular guy. So wow.
When you kapao.
So wow. I can see we have something in common. Ohima, yanko ni yanko try a Vitamilk connection. Wo de bo me kana metia. Anye bia se kwan down.
E kwan be.
Aha, na muni brebi. Vitamilk de foforo bia be kambusua ne ho ye friend of Vitamilk strawberry. Vitamilk feels good anywhere, anytime. This advert is FDA approved.
Make life easier with Sigma appliances. Yeah. Your excellent go-to choice for Sigma appliances.
This Christmas, from air conditioners, fridges, freezers, TVs, and washing machines to small appliances, Sigma has them all. And now, beginning January 2026, for every Sigma appliance you purchase, we will be donating towards bettering technical vocation education training in Ghana. Visit Platinum Impex on Espintes Road behind Okadeco for wholesale or find Sigma products at your nearest home appliance shop. Call 0302-801-555 or WhatsApp 0554-666-444 or visit platinumimpex.net. Sigma Appliances. Create possibilities.
Kofi Hayford here with Showbiz News Flash, powered by Joy Entertainment. Deputy CEO of the Ghana Tourism Authority, Abeku Agri Santana, has defended the GTA's decision to have included Nigerian artists in the December in GH lineup. Abeku said on Showbiz A to Z last Saturday that there's nothing wrong having our neighbors as part of Ghana's celebration because Ghana is the cultural capital of Africa. Rapper Kofi Mole is lamenting the lack of identity for Ghana's sound on the global front. Kofi Mole is asserting that whereas Nigerians and South Africans are known for Afrobeat and Amapiano respectively, Ghana has no specific identity for its sound, adding that Azonto could have been that identity, but Ghanaians killed it. In Nigeria, Seun Kuti, son of the late Fela Kuti, has warned Wizkid's fans to keep his father's name out of their mouths. This comes after many have described Wizkid as the modern-day version of Fela Kuti, but his son Seun says it's an insult to compare Wizkid to his father. That's all for now on Showbiz News Flash, powered by Joy Entertainment. Do visit Joy Entertainment's social media pages and myjoyonline.com for more. I am Kofi Hayford. Joy Entertainment. We are large and in charge.
I'm Stevie Wonder, and this is the Cosmopolitan Mix on Joy FM 99.7.
The Cosmopolitan Mix.
I want you to remember